Hello and welcome to my playthrough and reaction to the myth that left an even deeper void in my chest than I thought previously possible. Caleb's third myth, Yin and Yang Sundering. I'm Cato, resident demon cat, brocon, and Caleb lover. And I'm gonna be so honest with you. I am so in love with this card. Infold has done it again. They took a piece of my brain, studied it under a microscope, and then drafted and created Caleb in a lab just for me. And it's no different with Netherlord Caleb. They made him even more for me. This is a really special card to me. I'm sorry, Colonel Caleb, but I don't know how to pick between Colonel Caleb and Netherlord Caleb now. They're both so special to me. I love Colonel Caleb, but Netherlord Caleb gives him a run for his money. I am so in awe with the writing team, how much love and care Infold has put into not just the game visually, audibly, but their writing again. When their writing hits, it hits. In Yin and Yang Sundering is no different. I'm so amazed and terrified for all the parallels that this card has to the main story. There's so many impending omens that I am not ready to deal with or prepared for, but that is for another time. Good luck. Grab some tissues. I hope you enjoy Netherlord Caleb just as much as I do. Here we go. Heaven and earth dwell in chaos, and yin and yang have lost their way. While the day belongs to the mortal realm, where the living may roam, the night is claimed by the nether realm, where ghosts run rife. Humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall ghosts walk in the light. Thus, the world of mortals is bound in eternal day, and the realm of spirits in perpetual night. I'm geeking out. Oh shit, I forgot that. Okay, whatever. I'm just doing this Cato way. Twilight smothers the sky. Clouds swallow the last ray of sunlight, and the mortal realm sinks into darkness.
Help! Please stay back! Don't eat me!
The small shrine's worn doors burst open. A man collapses onto the floor, scrambling to his feet. He sees the room smothered in dust and thick cobwebs. On the altar, several broken statuses sit beneath a wavering lamp. The flickering light makes their faces twist and shift in the shadows.
Is there an immortal who can help me? A ghost wants to devour me whole!
I want to eat your pancreas. Cornered with no means of escaping, he falls to his knees and bangs his head against the floor, begging every statue he can see.
Spare me, and I'll give you everything I have! I swear, I'll rebuild this shrine!
I don't need wealth.
The lamp flashes. He looks up, and he sees all the statues have transformed into ghosts with green skin and long, jagged fangs.
Only fresh flesh can satisfy me.
Okay, buddy. He's going for the foreskin.
The world of mortals is now part of our domain. You can't run away forever. Come to me. Let me eat you.
I don't know, I don't taste that good, like, right off the bone. Usually you need to, like, marinate me first for a good, like, 3 to 4 hours. 9 hours if you want to get the full flavor experience. Hi, Faye! Thank you! Was he playing Fruit Ninja? The shadows vanish and the candlesticks soar. They pierce the ghost's body and pin it against a pillar. Is it gonna be Caleb? The dim lamp flares and a cyan flame burns. Another lights up, and then another. Ghostly light manifests as if something walks, or descends steadily toward the shrine.
A realm for mortals, a domain for ghosts. I don't remember a mere flesh eater being the one to decide everything.
That's crazy. There's no... My heart rate did not spike up because... Here we go again.
You're bold, I admit. Very few can stand before me while bearing an endless stream of sins.
A golden lotus petal floats through the smoke and suddenly coils around the ghost's throat. It tightens.
You'd like to die sooner rather than later?
I mean, if it's by your hand. The scent of lotuses, albeit peculiar, permeates the air. The faint light reveals the face of the statue situated in the highest position. It's expressionless, yet it seeps an intimidating aura.
An immortal. An immortal is actually here.
My brother is stronger than most of those immortals. Having watched long enough from the shadows, I float toward the man. In this world, who can scare those evil ghosts and make mortals panic?
The Lord of the Netherrealm?
My big brother!
Oh, thank you, my lord. I'm grateful that you two saved me.
Ah! Ah! We're 5 minutes in! Your soul isn't pure. Pity. You'd rather deny your villainy than confess to it, yes?
No! I'd never...
Your soul won't be able to reincarnate. Maybe you can be useful elsewhere. I clap my hands. The ghost falls from the pillar and lies on the floor. It doesn't run, rather it stares at the man, the hunger clear in its eyes. Perhaps I'll let the ghost eat you. Then I'll devour it. Wouldn't that mean your death wasn't in vain?
No!
Oh, Are we evil? Once I've gotten my fill of seeing his dread, a lotus petal brushes the tassels beside my hair.
Stop teasing the poor fellow. He only has a few moments left to...
I'm gonna... No, I'm gonna kill something. Perhaps myself.
He only has a few moments left to live. He knows his end is nigh.
What is this? Holy shit. When you accidentally trip and stumble on a step outside and everyone sees you. You're meant to... oh. Hey. Alright. Let's deal with the ghost. The ghost attempts to flee, but I leap and summon the soul guide bell. Why is that such a hard word for me to say? Soul guide bell. Soul guide bell. It's tolls Okay, I got this. Its tolls resound. The ghost resound. Catto versus a 5th grade reading level. At least whatever. Its tolls resound. The ghost freezes and clutches its head before letting out a weak, dying whimper. Caleb! Oh! A cold light cuts through the darkness and opens a large rift, pulling the ghost into its depths. He still has gravity? Question mark? I give the man on the ground a knowing smile and jump into the rift. Oh! Huh? Mountains shift as a shadowy forest with glowing blossoms materializes. A thick layer of deathly aura fills the air. We've arrived in Nether Falls, the capital of the Netherrealm. The ghost struggles to crawl. Then a cold flash slices its arm. What a clean cut. Wait, what? That's disgusting. You almost ruined the flowers we raised.
Welcome to the depths of the Netherrealm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here. Welcome to the depths of the Netherrealm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Look at him! Look at us! Be quiet. I'll send you off for now. Did I not do it in time?
Your filth
I
shouldn't
didn't.
touch her.
I'm really... Oh. Okay. God, he looks so good.
Yin and Yang and chaos. Gates stand
Fuck, he looks so good.
between
Oh my
life
god.
and death. It's sealed. The two realms will crumble, and all souls shall be lost.
We're so cute! We're so cute! We're so cute! We're so cute! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking explode! Caleb, what did it say?
Ramblings before death aren't worth listening to.
He looks so cute. That's such a... Ah! Ah! I got him smiling and cozy eyes. Ah! Okay.
You're hungry? Again?
Uh.
Patience. The power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
Huh? Right away? We get this right? Huh? The fragrance is lovely, but I still like your scent more. Huh?
You're not satisfied,
Huh?
and you dare to ask me for more.
Huh? I'm yours and you're mine. I can do what I want with you.
We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint.
Excuse me? Chat, close your eyes. You're not old enough to see this. That's a joke. You all are. You all are 18. You all have to be 18 to be here. What the... What the hell?
You've reached your limit, but I'll give you
Huh?
more than this.
You're gonna you're just nuzzling me, right? I'm... Looks around. Holy backshots!
In this realm, only you can.
Wait, he's
free
blushing.
from
Holy
my
shit!
shackles.
Oh my god! Oh my god, the backshots are real! Ah! Holy sh... Don't... 2026! Year of backshots, let's go! Then let's stay like this forever. We'll never be
Of
apart.
course, I'll offer my baby's sister
Ah!
everything. I'll offer my baby's sister. She's wished for.
Holy... Jesus Christ. Jesus. Jesus. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. That flower's in the way. That flower is that flower is a lotus. However, that flower is it's mutated. That flower actually has 2 blossoms on a single stem, which happens sometimes in regards to lotuses. Sometimes 2 lotuses or 2 flowers are birthed from the same stem, and it's supposed to be like them being twins in this and like related in 2 halves of the same whole. And that's part of like they're siblings because they're okay, so one, they have like literary reasons for being siblings, and then also they like just let them be. It's fiction. It doesn't matter. It's fun. but like they're yin and yang. I feel like we'll see exactly why in here, but they both represent different tropes, and they've been symbolizing this since like before Caleb even like dropped as a love interest. They've been. I think if I'm not mistaken, they recently revealed that they've had his third myth planned since before he ever debuted. I think. Yeah, he put in both halves in his. Hey, listen. So if you guys think I'm freaky, the Silas girlies, Silas is a dragon in one of his myths. So they like to give him the double drag penis. They like to give him the double dragon dick. I saw someone asking if the Netherlord has two, and I'm like, what does that mean? And I was like, I have to get off Twitter before I get spoiled. I'm not shaming anyone! I just said that I'm... Listen, I said if you think I'm freaky... Listen. It's about equal levels of freak. I'm gonna be real with ya. Alright, let's go. I want to see my big brother. With the rising sun and the waning moon, the world turned into an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. While the mortal realm drifted without a ruler, the nether realm was held in the grip of a pair of siblings. Together, they presided over the depths, wardens of the departed souls and scourges of the man-eating ghosts that ravaged the land. Wait, I was supposed to read this in my... We're redoing. I want... immersion. With the rising sun and the waning moon, the world turned into an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. While the mortal realm drifted without a ruler, the nether realm was held in the grip of a pair of siblings. Together, they presided over the depths, wardens of the departed souls and scourges of the man-eating ghosts that ravaged the land. From their domain in the lightness netherfalls, they walked the veil between the two realms, revered by the living as lords of the nether realm. Only later did I come to know that those two lords were my big brother Caleb and I. Have I forgotten when I first came to the Netherfalls, or why I became a lord of the Netherrealm? Who was I before it all began? I only know one thing, that I must remain by Caleb's side forever. If he was to rule the Netherrealm, then I would be the other of its lords. If he was to slay the man-eating ghosts, then I would learn to kill. For countless years, I've been my brother's inseparable shadow, aching with a single wish for our time together to never end. I don't like the sound of that. All that noise. The sounds become clearer, and I open my eyes. A garment is draped over me, but its owner is nowhere to be seen. What's happening? Ugh. I walk past a stone screen depicting images of ghosts being slain. Above the hall, a massive malevolent presence rides in midair. Several claws reach out. Claws! Also, I'm so sorry. This is so fucking funny. It's not even funny anymore. It's not funny. Look, he's like draped in smoke. Hi, Spaghetti. Just... If this card wasn't made for me, if this wasn't made for me, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean, claws? Cato fights with, like, weapons and shadow claws. And smoke. My dread, my ink turns into smoke. When it drops, it, like, turns into smoke. It's what it's always done. And I love this card! Plus, he just looks so damn fine! Caleb sits on a throne made of bestial bones. His chin rests in his hand and he spins a floating lotus.
I planned to leave you barely alive for some time. But it's clear you don't appreciate my efforts. Truly, it's a shame my mercy was wasted.
Okay. That... Didn't Caleb and I capture it before? A month ago, Caleb took me to the northern mountains, which are hundreds of miles away from Nether Falls. We captured this malevolent ghost there. Its mind had fallen apart, and it can't take on a human form. However, it's more vicious than the rest. I wanted to taste its soul bead, but Caleb said it had another purpose. Lost in thought, I see the coast? Lost in thought, I see the ghost claws lunge toward Caleb. He curls the fingers of his right hand. 5 golden lotus petals fly like arrows. They pierce its claws and twist them off.
Why are you in a rush to die so soon?
Another petal floats toward me before increasing its size. It acts as a shield to block from the foul blood. Caleb.
Come.
Huh? The petal coils around my waist, lifts me, and places me in Caleb's embrace. Also, hello, flowers? I have... Oh my god! Why? Yeah, what's happening? He remains composed. Lotus petals curl like beautiful, dangerous blades. A cold, unsettling aura surrounds the strange markings along his arm. He's normally quick when it comes to killing ghosts. Is he waiting for something? A faint bluish glimmer flickers inside the ghost in midair.
I expected this.
I am so cooked! We're so early on! Before I can even see him draw the nether seal? Before I can even see him draw the nether seal near his throne, the ghost is reduced to ash beneath its blade. Fragmented chains fall into the ash behind a stone pillar. Several tiny shadows tremble as they huddle. So those nether wardens accidentally broke the seal on its chains. You said that ghost was different and wanted to deal with it personally, but now it's dead. Isn't that a problem?
It doesn't matter. Once it proves to be useless, death becomes a kinder fate.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Keeping fucking secrets all over again. Okay. All right, Caleb. Glad to know that even in another fucking world, lifetime, you fucking kept secrets too. What were you gonna do with it?
I'm heading out. Would you like to rest here, or walk in the world of mortals?
So he has no intention of telling me his objective. I don't ask about it. Ugh! Fucking brothers, man. I wish. I'm an only child. Everyone has secrets. We're not an exception. But it doesn't matter so long as he's by my side. Can I join you?
You wish to follow me to Mount Dingshu? Are you certain?
Let's go! I pronounced it right! Let's freaking go! I only want you to come back soon. Mount Dingshu stands at the edge of Nether Falls, its peak holding the world's yang energy. Meanwhile, the realm's yin energy is anchored at its base. It keeps this fractured world standing, but whenever I approach it, my body feels uncomfortable. So Caleb occasionally visits it. And as of late, he's been going there more frequently. Could it be related to that ghost?
Thank you for saving us.
7. Soft voices reminiscent of mosquitoes buzzing.
Ding dong, ding dong. Welcome back.
Thank you so much, Eddie, for the resub! Oh. If it's okay... Wait, I just realized. If it's okay, I'm gonna mute the alerts, but they'll still pop up, if that's okay. That way, in case a voice line happens, it's only my voice that's, like, getting muted, you know what I mean? But I'll still see it. So, Andy, thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back! I hope you're doing well. I hope things have been going good for you. Is there fighting in this game? Yeah, but we already did that. We're doing the story now. Have a good day, Snugs. Good luck at work. Soft voices reminiscent of mosquito buzzing drift out from the under the... I don't know, I can't read. Soft voices reminiscent of mosquito buzzing drift out from under the throne. The Nether Wardens have crept out from their hiding place. They clumsily bow. Stone tags hang from their waists, and I note the names that are carved into them. 79, 29, 55, and 67. I wouldn't say I saved you. And my brother isn't upset. In spite of his appearance, he's kind. The Nether Wardens all stare at me as if they've seen a ghost. Although they're referred to as Nether Wardens, they're actually the souls of children who died too early. They're too fragile to withstand the cycle of reincarnation, so they reside in Nether Falls. Aww. What was the last what? Until their souls become strong enough for reincarnation, I let them handle small tasks such as guiding the wayward souls. But their minds aren't more developed than a child's. Their clumsiness is a common sight.
Before, for one, was guarding the gate between the two realms. He fell asleep, and the Lord saw... Then...
Or one entered the cycle of reincarnation, and Caleb didn't punish him. And you need to learn how to speak better.
I heard the Lord's blade
I hate
Nether
kids.
seal. Ghosts and humans can't be reborn if it touches them.
The deaths caused by it are justified. And they can no longer be saved, so reincarnation isn't possible.
So, Lord Caleb isn't scary? Does he eat ghosts? Or human souls?
Your deaths were only recent. Don't believe the rumors. Caleb doesn't eat ghosts, and he certainly doesn't consume human souls either. The person who does that is me. I stare at the clean souls of these Nether Wardens and press my lips together. I can't let my hunger reveal itself. We are from the same source, yet Caleb isn't hungry. And all the while, I crave the taste of ghosts and human souls. So he used soul beads to create a lotus pond. It will help with my cultivation and feed me when hunger strikes.
When you're starving, visit this lotus pond.
He built a pond? I can tell you what he eats. pussy. Anyways, this is so wholesome and I ruin it. Oh my god. The lore! What the fuck? This is... There's... Ah, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. This is sick. I love this. I love this. I love this. I love burdened older brothers who have to take care of their younger sister and do everything they can. And then they're like doing slightly evil things, but also trying to be preventative towards evil things. But like they have to deal with like a burden of something. And then like he takes her burden and I just... Ah! Okay.
These blossoms have purified the soul beat's energy. They're pure, so you can eat them. However, promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts. And never.
Wait, why didn't he say humans out loud? Did I...
Promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts. And never.
I wonder why that wasn't said out loud. That memory is lost in a haze, but I can still hear my voice. It's akin to a feeble whisper. Does this mean I'm a monster?
I am the Lord of the Netherrealm. And you're my sister. My equal. That means you're its ruler as well. What else could you possibly be?
Your sister wife? I often wonder what memories... I often wonder what... We're gonna get through this. I often wonder what happened to the memories I lost. But visiting the Lotus Pond became a habit, and cultivating with Caleb at my side became normal. Oh yeah, we're cultivating alright. We're cultivating something alright. In my time, my doubt faded, until... Why am I hungry again? I ate a lot last night. This is my secret that I'm keeping from Caleb. My hunger has recently been too insatiable. Whether it's old fears resurfacing or my pride, I can't bring myself to tell him. If Caleb comes back, tell him I'm in the mortal realm. At the very least, I should stay away from these edible nether wardens. Yeah. His sister. I've explained this like a gazillion times. It's also in the tags. I got caught in 4K with it, so... Alright, part 2, let's go! Past the gate between the two realms, the Netherfall's night dissolves into a cold haze that belongs to the world of mortals. Icy daylight presses down on the bare, black branches. I don't know about this. Is that my bell? Ow. The wind's shrieks reach every corner of the street. The spirit script flutters. In the distance, firelight flickers beside a tree that's draped in silk ribbons. Humans move toward the mournful chants, their faces wrapped in coarse pieces of cloth. Only tired, fearful gazes are visible.
The ghosts ate 2 more. We always say not to leave your home once it's dark, yet they...
Some tragedies can't be prevented. Old Gao is dead, and his son has been missing for half a month. All the inauspicious signs can only mean he met a horrible fate.
More humans have been dying to ghosts nowadays. The Nether Wardens in the Netherfalls will be overwhelmed if this continues.
Honor one's name and live. Defy it and die. Live with good deeds. Villainy begets death.
At the end of the path, shadowy figures surround a clearing with 2 caskets. The inconsolable mourning families weep. I float to an old camphor? Camphor? What the fuck is a camphor? Below me is a masked spirit master who's leading the soul-sending rite. Bones and fangs hang from her clothes, and her body and voice are akin to old wood. However, her aura commands reverence.
Husband and son are gone. How can an old woman live? Those damnable ghosts. Why didn't they eat me as well?
Damn, girl, I'm sorry.
My wife started living with us only recently. How could fate unveil its cruelty now? Lord of the Netherrealm, please! I beseech you to kill that evil thing! Don't let it enter reincarnation!
However, the lords of the Netherrealm oversee the dead. Matters involving the living aren't under their purview. Caleb takes me along when he subdues malevolent ghosts for 2 reasons. To restore my strength, and because they're always a nuisance. Yet, over time, people came to see us as protectors they could pray to.
Lords of the Netherrealm, please watch over my parents. Several days ago, they began their journey home. Don't let them meet misfortune.
Lords of the Netherrealm, my betrothed was supposed to present his betrothal gifts, but he hasn't shown up for 2 days.
Wait, misfortune? Wait, why doesn't they want? Why doesn't that last guy want his kid to meet misfortune? She's not that bad of an ADC. I guess if he wants him to play mid or support, I guess he doesn't want an ADC kid. I get it. ADC son, the worst son to have. ADC son or ardent censor support daughter.
I owe Uncle Leo 2 taels of silver, and he's threatening to take my leg. My lord, please, let the ghost torment him.
Huh? Real. I don't want to listen to any more ridiculous wishes. I disappear and float to the altar to inspect the offerings. They're plain and boring. I don't like them.
O Lord of the Netherrealm, the wandering soul has returned.
It is kind of annoying.
The living bow to pay respects. The departed find peace.
The old spirit master forcefully swings the bronze bell, and everyone in the crowd kneels. The soul sending rite ends. But the crowd doesn't disperse. They surge toward the spirit master's silk charm since they want one to ward off evil.
My lord.
She calmly separates herself from the noise and bows to me as I reveal myself again. At first, I didn't believe the rumors about an old, powerful spirit master residing here. Then she figured out about my identity upon our first meeting. Sorry. I thought I had something in my mouth. She's different from the other spirit masters, despite knowing who I am. She has never shown a hint of fear. In addition, her rituals chants are pleasant, and she knows numerous tales that involve Caleb. You bring up our brother, and, you're good in our eyes. Ah! I pushed something against the beep button, I'm sorry. Do you have any new stories? The one about Caleb fighting against 100 ghosts over a vast marsh was riveting.
Those fortunate enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed. But since everyone reveres the Lord of the Nether Realm, rumors gain embellishments with each retelling, which makes them turn stranger by the day. I'm glad you are merciful and pay them no mind.
They make Caleb sound wonderful. When I told him those stories, he couldn't help but laugh. So keep sharing them with me. As for your payment, I'll select a good place for your reincarnation. The old spirit master thinks.
6 months ago, when I went to a village to make offerings to the Lord, I heard that within the local shrine,
Caleb appears on the first day of each month to punish ghosts? You told me about it already.
then what about someone whose soul once strayed into the Nether Realm and saw the two lords?
I know how it unfolds.
Then I'm afraid you've heard all of my stories. Or perhaps you wish to hear a tale unrelated to the lords of the Nether Realm?
I love MC in this so much, dude. MC is just like, what stories do you have about me and my brother? What stories do you have about me and my brother? You told me that one already. Surely you have more. She's so fucking... That's incredible. Hi, Neov. Wait, if you go to Oshi Uplink. Wait, that's awesome. Wait, I'm not going to be there in person. I'll be there virtually, but there's a lot of stuff cooking. So please, 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 if you do plan on it, I don't know, get excited, get hype. I can't say much more than that, but get hype. Get hype. Actually, I have to double check, but if I'm not mistaken, I think Oshi Uplink is actually gonna be kind of huge. Yeah! As soon as the schedules come out and I'm allowed to share what I can, obviously I will be throwing that at you guys. We can talk more about it after we get through most of the story stuff today. At the end of stream, we can yap a bit more, because I do have another convention thing to announce about Anime Ottawa. So, yeah. If I'm a little focused on this, I apologize. Good luck, though, with figuring it all out. I understand. That's what my off-kai is gonna look like, too. Is it that interesting? A breeze stirs the bell, and the old spirit master's voice takes on an airy quality. It drifts like mist.
Those who commune with spirits are called spirit masters. I'm fortunate to possess that title. And many, many years ago, there was a spirit master who conversed with all spirits. He divined fate and pacified calamities throughout the realms. His strength put him on par with the gods. One could say only he was worthy of being called a spirit master. He had his sister by his side, who was just as gifted and revered.
Oh, not my
For
boobs.
years, they only relied on each other, and he loved her more than anyone else.
That's me! That's me! That's me! That's me! She doesn't remove her mask, but as she speaks, its bestial eyes seemingly stare into the depths of my soul. Its gaze is dark, unblinking.
At the time, the world of mortals was simpler and chaotic. Yet, it was pure. The sky was blue, and the mountains were green. The Spirit Master and his sister watched over all. Humans survived
That's us!
disasters
That's us!
and formed clans.
But perfect beginnings normally lead to terrible incidents. I know how these tales operate. She's about to continue when shouting erupts nearby. The last remaining silk charms have allowed a brawl to break out. The stronger the spirit master, the stronger the charm. So humans wanting one little charm is to be expected. One word is all it takes for blood to spill, and no charm can ward off such violent viciousness.
Forgive me, my lord. I must mediate.
Sighing, she leaves along with the unfinished story. My disappointment is all that remains. Worthless offerings and no ending. Never mind. I'll wander around and find a lovely trinket for Caleb. Yeah! Make the most of our happiness! Blood now stains the altar. I walk away, and that metallic scent stubbornly clings to the wind. I allow a hint of it and spot a gambler with blood-stained lips. He stumbles out before someone drags him back indoors. Nearby are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to kill each other over half an acre of land after their father. Nearby are two brothers. Sorry, I thought about the brothers and my brain immediately went to kill the younger brother, keep the older one alive. Anyways. Nearby are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to kill each other over half an acre of land that their father left. The blade, raised high with murderous intent, slips from its wielder's grasp the very instant it is about to fall, spinning out of control straight toward me. How troublesome. A lotus petal appears before me. It catches the blade, and a faint fragrance reaches my nose. It's Caleb. It's Caleb! The street is silent, and then there's several crisp, crackling sounds. The first source is suspended blade. Wait, what? The first source is a suspended blade as it falls apart. Its fragments touch the ground. Then, the sound comes from the two sets of bones being cleanly snapped. The brothers collapse and scream. Chaos encroaches the streets.
The Lord of the Netherrealm? It's the Lord of the Netherrealm!
That's my big brother! My big brother's killing! Yay! Peak game, it is. Terrified humans scatter. Shops slam their doors as the lotus petals lazily floats upward. That lotus in this scent. Caleb! I navigate through the crowd to chase it. Once I'm away from the commotion. I don't know why I can't fucking read or talk today, guys. I'm sorry. Thanks for hanging out with me, though. Thanks. Even if I can't read or talk. It's awesome looking at pictures. I navigate through the crowd to chase it. Once I'm away from the commotion, the petals return and binds my waist. My body is lifted before it's placed into a familiar embrace. The petal brushes my temple, and soon it's followed by cool fingertips.
Watching humans tear one another apart will ruin your eyes.
What should I look at then? His fingers shift and a hairpin that was carved to resemble a lotus appears. He puts it in my hair.
My baby sister who has beautiful eyes should only look at beautiful things.
Dude, I'm gonna die. I'm so happy they went so heavy with this. They fucking went crazy with this one. They went full send. They went full send. Ripples are... Ripples reflect shimmering light on the lake's surface. My head rests on Caleb's lap as he smooths my hair one strand at a time. Caleb, the mortal realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day.
Once a ghost tastes human blood, its hunger is bound to spiral out of control. Fortunately, ghosts are unfathomably foolish. If that weren't the case, the world of mortals would be nothing but carnage and ruins.
I think it was really nice of them to put the text box just directly above his nipple. Caleb once told me that yin and yang constitute this world, but when the boundary between them blurs, they mix and taint each other. Calamities increase as the result. Hi, Unknown. How's that? I darkened it there. Are you happy now? Vengeful ghosts are born from that chaos. But I don't think those ghosts are the only reason why the mortal realm is collapsing. Does he chuckle because it's cute? Because I'm stupid and don't understand anything? Night falls, and with a wave of his hand, the lotus in the center of the lake closes and dispels the barrier that's protecting Wuling Village. No, they're not! They're like directly like right behind the tassel. Okay, so kinda hidden. Many years ago, he sent out the Nether Wardens to plant the Nether Falls lotus seeds in every place inhabited by humans. These seeds carry life's spiritual energy. Once they take root and bloom, they create barriers. With those in place, ghosts can only roam outside these locations. It makes catching them easy.
Hounded by ghosts and battered by endless calamities, mortals struggle to survive. Their hearts becoming twisted, bitter malformations are par for the course. If I were in their place, I'd use anything and everything to ensure you're alive.
I would do this. Ouch! I sat up too quickly and forgot he was holding a strand of my hair. Caleb laughs and pushes me back down. I think I'm about to make extra chromosomes with Caleb.
There's nothing wrong with what you said.
Oh my god. Holy fucking shit, that was so... See, chat, this is why I deserve a big brother. He would indulge me. He would enable me. Chat, this is why you're not my big brother. You don't enable me or encourage me. You laugh at me. You're like, Cat, what the fuck? Instead of, there's nothing wrong with what you just said.
Greed, wickedness, delusions. They'll never disappear. It doesn't matter how peaceful or unstable the world is. There shall be fighting, hatred, and wars. leaving rivers of blood in their wake. They too are bound to the perpetual cycle of reincarnation.
He continues braiding my hair. The eerie markings on his arm emit a faint glow, and the lake's reflected light sharpens the angles of his face. Dazed, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machination? Machination? Right? That's the word? Dazed, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machinations of the mortals, yet he carries none of it in his heart. I'm sorry I can't read words. He touches the water and spreads his He's gonna be spreading his fingers somewhere else. The ripples freeze before transforming into a glowier ray.
Do you wish for the mortal realm to be better?
No, but I wish for your fingers to be somewhere else. Fuck, what do I pick? Yes or not necessarily? Chad, do we want the mortal realm to be better? Or do we just not care? Are we indifferent? I don't know what to pick. I feel like okay, fuck it. I probably shouldn't have picked that one because it didn't work twice now. I hit it twice and it was like, you sure? Are you sure? I know very little about the world of mortals, and I can't be bothered to care about their matters. What I do know is that Caleb is busier when ghosts are rampant. The filth around the filth around... The filth surrounding human souls worsens with each passing day. Netherfalls cannot rest because of it. To be honest, looking at them disgusts me. I prefer pure souls, ones with a pleasant scent. I quickly close my mouth. Caleb laughs and pats my stomach. Pat, pat, pat. You can fit so many ghost souls and human souls in there. And Big Brother.
I see. You're a goddess of thunder, not the lord of the Netherrealm. Now I know the source of the rumbling.
It's hungry. What can I say? I'm like MC. I finished my food, and then I'm thinking about my next snack I'm gonna have. No, it's... Alright, perhaps I'm slightly hungry. But only slightly. Caleb lifts me. I see the water's ripples, the moonlight, and ghosts hidden in the mist.
Come.
That's the second time he said that! Behind me, he takes my hand and guides my fingers into the air. In the air to make the same array from earlier. Are they... What are... That's the second time he said come in just that. What are... Chat, what does this mean? What are they trying to say? I don't know the literary analysis or device that this is. What is come as a literary device? Chat! What is the literary device come?
The barrier isn't present. Since we've cast the array as bait, every ghost within 100 li will appear.
What? Is there someone more Chinese than me in chat that can tell me what li means?
This should be enough for you to consider a feast.
You think so?
Let me teach you a new way to play this time.
What? Chat, close your eyes. Look away. Look away. Shut the fuck up. You saw nothing. To measure a distance? Damn. Windborn, when did you become Chinese? Sorry, I should shut the fuck up and stop. And I'm sorry. What? It's... I just... No, it's fine. He catches a falling petal and the bamboo curtain immediately rolls up. A shadowy figure shrieks at the pavilion. The petal cuts through water like moonlight to slice the ghost's throat. Wow. I immediately mimic his attack when I strike a ghost, but I use too much of my strength and it is skewered.
You've been taught lessons for several centuries, and yet panic is all it takes to make you return to your old methods.
I respond with a sheepish smile. I used to fight ghosts in a wild, haphazard manner, which always made me covered in grime. Caleb taught me elegant techniques over those hundreds of years. He even created intricate weapons for me. I'm so in love with this man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Making weapons for your beloved. Making a weapon for your betrothed, related sister wife. Ghost Yin and Yang sister wife. Can you demonstrate to me again? I'll do it correctly this time. We just want to see him do it again, don't we?
Watch closely. When confronting weak ghosts, aim for the throat.
I'm just looking at those titties. What can I say? I'm no better than a man. A ghost whose murderous intent was palpable lunges toward us.
You aim at the spot between the eyes.
Okay. His power flows through my fingertips and pulls my spiritual power to unleash a fatal strike. Ooh. Okay, okay. Ooh, okay.
Perfect. Do it like that.
Excitement runs through me. It's not long before the pavilion's floor is covered with soul beads. Seeing me easily deal with them, Caleb relaxes and starts braiding my hair again. He holds up different hairpins, hair clips, and earrings to my head, comparing them one at a time. Wow!
Should I use a cyan ribbon or a red one?
Cyan.
All right.
His fingers glide through my hair and weave the bright silk with each strand. Another braid appears. It's lovely. Thank you.
Don't get distracted.
Won't. Of course. I shift into a comfortable position against him and focus on the ghost. I shift into a comfortable position against him and focus on the ghost rushing toward us. Caleb, do you think there'll be a day when we eradicate the last ghost in this world?
It's possible.
Oh no, that he made. I don't like that. No, what did I heard ghosts never appeared in the mortal realm back then. That old spirit master said humans saw blue skies and green mountains a long time ago. I've never seen a blue sky before. No. In that music? Stop that. Turn it around. Reverse. Rewind. We're not doing this. No. It's only chapter 2! His arm slightly tightens around my waist.
There shall be a day when we'll see.
Ugh.
Those blue skies, crystalline rivers, and hills covered in flowers.
It's a promise then. Though Netherfall's flowers are also beautiful, I like them. However, if all ghosts disappear, I won't have anything to eat. That's not good.
When that day comes, you won't need soul beads anymore.
Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. This is regarding MC, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. I just got the first pain of like, oh god, the crying is gonna happen for sure. What do you mean? We need to go through and play Decoherence sometime. I won't feel hungry anymore, so I'll be like you?
Correct. I'll free you from your suffering.
Chad, I know that you guys don't know all the lore of Love and Deepspace, but in every timeline, for the most part, MC is like always cursed or destined to be fucked up in some way or regard. Like in the main story, she has Aether Core Syndrome or something like that, where she has pieces of like protocore aether in like her heart. So like she has like a medical condition. And in main story, in like modern timeline, like the modern day looking one where he's a colonel in the Far Space Fleet. Basically, he's in college, or he's at like this airspace academy where like he's about to graduate and like go off and get jobs or whatever. And while he's at home visiting MC and Granny Aunt Josephine, because this is kind of only revealed later in the story, but they're experiments. They were experimented on, and then Granny Josephine adopted them as children and then let them live out normal lives, or quote-unquote normal lives. And then upon going to college and all that, while returning and having dinner, Caleb walks into the house right before MC, and the house fucking explodes. I'm not even kidding. The house fucking explodes. So he's dead. He's dead. And then for 2 years, you're living life. You get a job at the Hunters Association, and then 2 years later, you're on a mission, and you get captured because you're doing a heist type of thing. You're undercover, and guess who's interrogating you? The Far Space Fleet captain, Colonel, who is now your older brother, who's been dead supposedly for the past 2 years. What does their aunt think about the relationship? She's dead. She died with Caleb because she was a researcher. She researched on Caleb and MC. But supposedly she loved them and wanted them to have normal lives after. Like, she felt remorse for everything that they had to go through. So she took them in. However, I am a Josephine hater. Unless she does something nice for Caleb in the future. That's revealed. Ever. But, yeah. My theory is that Caleb knew a lot more about everything, and I think he knew about the explosion because I think he became the Far Space captain or the colonel. Like, I think it was intentional because like he was fast tracked. Anyways, we can go through his lore some other time. This is I just wanted to explain, like, my theory that he, like, fast-tracked and, like, did all this stuff, and he, like, got to the highest in command and deals with, like, a whole bunch of burdens, so that way MC can be safe, because she has a special ability that people want. So I feel like he, like, basically gave up his life to be able to protect her and, like, do stuff from behind the scenes and all that. Yeah. Because that's, like, a fucking common thing in all of his storylines. So I'm starting to wonder with this card, and the reason I bring that up is because I'm starting to wonder if in this, the one that we're currently reading as Netherlord, or Netherlords, it seems like he has more power over her. Like, even though they're yin and yang and they're supposed to be equal and they're both lords, it feels like he's the one who's, like, he has something more than her, and it feels like she's, like, the lesser one. Not in, like, any bad way. They're equals, but, like, they have different abilities. Or something, whatever. My point is, I feel like he's going to give up something, like, whatever his special thing is, for her to have it, so she can experience skies and stuff in the future. And, I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. He's either going to, like, give up a part of himself, or he's going to, I feel like this is gonna be like he tricks her so that she can have, like, that freedom, but they have to be apart then. I don't know. I'm scared. I don't like this. And also in Decoherence it happens too. As the ghost screams fade, I wrap my arms around his neck. Actually, I don't mind living like this. You use soul beads to create a lotus pond for me, and we cultivate... Wait, did I Chat? You use soul beads to create a lotus pond for me, and we cultivate every day? Oh my god! Oh my god, I can't. Holy shit, oh my god, holy shit, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm making his Willy Wonka every day, man. Holy shit. I'm happy. Me too! If all of them disappeared, I'll miss them. Caleb is quiet for several moments. Then he kisses the top of my head.
That won't happen. You'll have more to be happy about. The world we shall create is the one you want to see. And it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
Why did he have to hit me with that line? What the fuck? No matter what you... Fuck! Stop! Ow! Ow! Fuck this game, man. That night, Caleb and I purged every malevolent ghost within 100 miles. The soul beads we harvested caused the lotuses of the Netherfalls to bloom overnight, and I basked in the abundance of their power. But within 2 days, that insatiable hunger clawed at me once more. With no ghosts left nearby to hunt, I nearly resorted to eating the lotuses I had just brought to bloom. I could do nothing but try to sleep, hoping to drift through the long, agonizing hours of starvation. But it hurts so much. It is not so much hunger as it is an unbearable emptiness. A void that feels as if something is gnawing away at my body, carving a hollow chasm into my very soul. Anything. I would give anything if it would satisfy me. That's not an apple.
My lord!
My lord! Hmm? What happened? What's wrong with Caleb? Sluggish, I look up and see several faces. Some are terrified and others are stunned.
It hurts.
Oh my... Did we start... Wait, did we sleep eat? A creature weakly twitches in my hand and I look. 5-5 dangles from my hand and stares at me. And on his cheek, a bite mark shaped like a crescent moon. Did I do that? I almost devoured 5-5?
What happened?
Nothing. I would never... You know, I may have an insatiable hunger, but it's nothing that a Costco dog couldn't fix. Or my big brother's meat. I mean, Caleb's eyes narrow, then he grabs 5-5 and throws him toward the other Nether Wardens.
Take him and leave.
I wasn't gonna eat him. I didn't intend to. I don't know what's happening to me. My words frantically tumble out. Guilt and fear crash into me.
Are you okay?
That simple question intensifies my guilt. Clumsily wiping my face, I nod.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. It's simply your hunger. I'm at fault. I should have cared for you better.
Direct attack! Direct shot at me! Oh my god! I love when... Listen, I love when a man takes fault. I love when a man says it's his fault and he should have done something better. Again, this is fiction. Please know that no real person should be held up to any of these standards, by the way. No, the issue here is me. I'm so hungry, I even dreamt about devouring souls and mortals. My confession spills out into a trembling, broken mess. Am I turning into a monster?
Don't say that.
He hugs me and smooths my hair out one strand at a time.
Human children are ravenous when they grow. You're no different from them.
Yeah, kids are monsters. But you're not like me. And only ghosts crave human souls. Caleb, if I turn into a starving, vicious ghost, can you kill me in a gentle way? Caleb stiffens and his arms tighten around me. He speaks more softly.
Don't tell me you're so hungry that you can't think clearly. I'll be very upset if you say anything like that again.
The urge to want to test that. His hands glide down my back. Cool spiritual power flows into me.
I'll collect more soul beats for you. But it might take some time. Stay in Nether Falls. So long as you don't use your spiritual power, you'll recover.
Damn it. We gotta just be
Be a
bored
good
here.
girl and wait for me.
Huh? Did I hear that? Huh?
Be a good girl and wait for me.
You didn't hear that. That was actually my that's what you heard actually. You didn't that was A few days later, Caleb returned with a heavy hole of Caleb, what are you doing for the soul beads? My bad. A few days later, Caleb returned with a heavy haul of soul beads, though he stayed only long enough to deliver them before departing once more. After several such journeys, the lotuses were reborn, nourished into vibrant bloom, by steady flow of beads. Having finally feasted, my strength began its slow return. But watching Caleb tire himself for my sake sparked a fierce new resolve within me. I had to find a way to cure this strange affliction, or at least find a means to suppress the hunger for good. Though Caleb insisted that I rest, I couldn't bear to remain idle. I wanted to do whatever I could to ease his burden. And so, I began to frequent the banks of the River of Oblivion, assisting the Never Wardens by lading out Oblivion dewdrops for the departed souls and seeing them off to the reincarnation dyes. Then, one day, 3 souls dressed in bridal finery caught my eye.
2 months ago, Ghost appeared in a cavern near our village. It trapped us in black mist. And then it started devouring us.
Oh my god, wait, is Caleb killing people? Is Nichan evil? Is he evil? Did they make him evil? Did they make him evil for our sake? Okay. Ow. Okay. Didn't your village have lotuses? Or something to keep it at bay?
I'm not sure. Our old home was destroyed by a flood, so the village chief had us move to a new location.
I see. The village moved, but the barrier lotuses didn't move with it. It's the perfect opportunity for that ghost. It's clever.
The ghost prefers young, beautiful women.
Is that why it's not you?
So the villagers tied me
Oh.
up and sent me as an offer.
Damn, we're talking to a baddie, chat!
They hoped it'd spare everyone else.
Damn. Well, like, okay, so, like, the good thing about this realm, I think, is that you can't get pregnant. So... At least you died, like, really hot, so that way you're now hot in, like, this weird, like, purgatory afterworld spirit life thing. So now you get to be hot and bang as much as you want. As long as my Nichan doesn't kill you.
That thing said it wouldn't touch anyone if they sent it a bride every 15 days. And those fools actually believed it. They picked you because you had no parents to protect you. I planned to kill that ghost when I was sent, but...
Okay. Okay. What's up with this, like, no parent hate, huh? What's up with that, stupid bitch bride?
Are parents any good? I still died in the end.
Why does that... Huh? Why is that the most ominous one?
They broke my father's legs.
Who?
We were the poorest and easiest to bully. It doesn't matter anymore. At least I saw him before I died.
You better not be talking about my big brother. If you're talking about my big brother, I swear to God. I swear to God, bitch. You don't need another person joining the fan club. Who? Someone in your family?
Her lover.
Oh.
Before devouring us, the ghost took on the form of the person we loved the most. Betrothed, lovers, anyone will do. It's so we wouldn't fight back.
Okay, that is kind of smart, though. That is psychological and emotional warfare, okay? To mimic other humans. This ghost is either exceptionally strong or hiding a powerful artifact. I'm starving. It's time to find my meal. When will the next one be sent to that ghost? Oh no. Caleb? Oh god. 3 days from now, they'll offer another maiden. I plan to wait for Caleb and deal with this matter together. But 2 days have passed and he still has yet to return to Nether Falls. I can't keep waiting. If that ghost escapes, I'll have nothing to eat. Deep in the heart of Texas. Hold on 1 second. Let me adjust. Tonight's moonlight is cold and bright as a frozen sun. It illuminates a grim wedding procession? Chat, what's a procession? Is that the opposite of a recession? Sorry, I was around during the 2008 recession, so not that I had a job. I was in elementary school, but like I only know that. I only know about that. Tonight's moonlight is cold and bright as a frozen sun. It illuminates a grim wedding procession on the mountain path. 4 gaunt bearers carry a shabby bridal sedan with a wilted red flower. Muffled sobbing and struggling can be heard inside the sedan. It's okay, Cato. Nobody had a job during the recession. Oh, I have to hold... I thought I had to, like, knock on the door. I lift the curtain. There's the bride. Her hands and feet bound, desperately struggling. Shh. Stop crying unless you want the ghost to appear sooner. Take off the bridal dress. I'll be the bride tonight. And don't return to that family of yours. I give her a lotus petal. Keep it. It shall guide you elsewhere. So run as far as you can. She bows to me again and again. Then she hesitates.
But if I run away, what will happen to you?
I'll be alright. I'm too busy figuring out how to wear this ridiculous pile of silk. I wave to signal her to leave. In this world, there isn't a ghost who's foolish enough to let their claws touch me. The sedan sways along the path for another hour. Then, it's loaded onto a small boat which drifts into the cavern's depths. Everything is plunged into darkness. The energy belonging to a ghost coils like a sleeping beast, stirring silently in the shadows. Wrapped in suffocating layers of silk, the ceaseless jolting starts to annoy me. Do mortal brides always suffer like this when they're about to be wed? I rip the stifling veil off my face and toss it aside. If it wasn't for marrying someone you love, would a sane individual endure this? Thinking of those brides, dragged through misery and terror only to be wed to a ghost. Death would be too kind a fate. It deserves worse. The boat shakes and slowly comes to a stop, wailing like a chorus of restless spirits. Wind traverses the caves connected to one another. The world beyond the sedan curtain is brightened. Firelight dances on the river as... I don't know why I can't fucking read today. Firelight dances on the river as footsteps approach and stop at the shore. Should I sob dramatically? Pretend I fainted? What would be more convincing? Suddenly, a force yanks me from the sedan. I grasp before landing into a firm embrace. Wait. Nichan, you better not be eating other women, I swear to fucking God! Caleb, why are you... I recall the bride's words. No, this must be the ghost wearing my loved one's face to deceive me. But if the ghost picked Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. Even when danger is staring at me, embarrassment pricks my cheeks. I bite my lip in focus. If it can read the hearts of mortals, then of course it sensed mine. It must be using a powerful artifact. I'll play along and try to find it. With that decided, I let tears well up in my eye. Girl. Caleb, you're here for me? I knew you wouldn't let me marry that ghost. You're the only one I want. Artifacts are usually kept close. Clinging to his arm, I pretend to sob while secretly checking for anything that's concealed. Strange. His body doesn't have a ghost stench or murderous intent. His scent is the same faint lotus scent or fragrance that Caleb carries. We're such idiots. We're such fucking idiots. It's him.
You want to marry me? Yes, very much. Yes, please. Amused, he tilts my chin up. His eyes shimmer in the firelight in rippling water where dark gloom mingles with light. Of course. You're the person I love most and I want to stay with for a long, long time. Are you implying I can't do that? Then we're of the same mind. In this world, I love you more than anyone else.
Chat, shut the fuck up! Shut up, go away! Shut up! I don't want to hear it! I steady myself, despite knowing he isn't my Caleb. Hearing those words from that face still makes my heart flutter. Why did that seem very eerily like modern Caleb? Caleb moves his hand. Lanterns flare to life across the cavern to reveal a sea of red spider lilies.
Flowers, moon, heaven and earth as our witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present. Tonight is perfect for us.
Please don't let this be a fake-ass ghost. Please. Let me marry my brother, man. Let me marry my...
Hold on to me tightly. I'll treat it as your promise to stay by my side for a lifetime.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I can't do this. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. I can't do this. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I can't do this! Without drawing attention, I drop a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking to him. Okay, sassy. No, I didn't get to read that! Without drawing attention, I drop a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking with him. The cavern has been formed naturally, yet it's breathtaking. The walls are reminiscent of cliffs and stone arches curve overhead like frozen bridges. Patches of green light shimmer across the rocks. They're akin to the stars scattered along the walls. Caleb seems to believe I'm a love-struck bride who adores him, and he's been surprisingly gentle. I slow my steps, and he matches my pace without saying a word. When I pretend to stumble and reach for his waist, he steadies me and holds me closer.
Careful now.
I don't want to hear it stop. I believe my foot landed on something.
It's merely a rock.
Why is he talking so soft? I nod, but out of the corner of my eye, I see him turn the crushed bone beneath my foot into a cluster of spider lilies. The entire area must be part of his illusion. Please don't be the ghost. Please don't be the ghost. Please! I need this! I need him carnally! When I look up again, a chamber located deeper in the cavern has been transformed into a true wedding hall. Colorful banners, golden bells, scarlet silk draped across the ground, and candles carved into long, like oolong, and fang bathe the space in warm, bright light.
I'm not well versed in mortal weddings, so I prepared what I could.
God damn it, I think it's the ghost. Shut up, Beep. Why are you in up? Huh? Did you want me to be happy?
If it's too simple, I'll hold a grander ceremony for you at another time.
How could that be? Both of us are here. It's already perfect. A ghost staging his own wedding before eating a human? Is he a lonely widower? Caleb lifts one end of the red ribbon. Caleb lifts one end of a red wedding ribbon and places it in my hand. He's holding the other end. Tinged with the scent of flowers, a sharp chill spreads through the air. A dangerous allure softens in his features.
I don't believe in heaven and earth, and there are no parents to oversee our vows. The ceremony.
Why must we place great significance on formalities? I'm marrying you. That's what matters. It'd be best if we finish this quickly. Besides, I refuse to let my first wedding be wasted on a ghost. He smiles before bowing to me, with impeccable grace amidst candlelight and swaying flowers' shadows. I'm caught off guard. I've only known him as awe-inspiring and fearsome. I never thought he could look so composed, so poised. And the way his gaze softens, how he confidently carries himself, and his movements. It's uncanny. Can a ghost truly imitate Caleb this well? Oh my god, wait, I'm getting even more flashbacks or flash forwards to main story, because in main story, I think Caleb gets referred to as a ghost at some point because it doesn't feel like it's really him after disappearing for 2 years. Oh my god. I'm so into this freaky shit, man. Noticing my momentary daze, he steps closer, takes my hand, and lifts it to his lips for a gentle kiss.
Starting from this moment, we belong to each other forever.
That kiss was a little sensual. This isn't good. I might actually believe everything he's doing is real if I keep looking at his face. I try to come up with a distraction. Shouldn't we drink the nuptial wine?
That. We can enjoy it after. Following tradition, it must be brewed in the year of your birth. It shall age until the wedding night.
Well, the good news is that we're siblings, like twins, like we're related. We're from the same source. So, like, technically we don't have to get to save money.
Tonight was rather hasty. I don't want to give you anything that's less than flawless.
No, it's okay. You can be quick. I don't care. He says he's not knowledgeable in mortal customs, yet he carefully thought about this whole wedding thing. That little smirk, oh god. I lean in with feigned affection as I quietly use my spiritual power to probe with him. Probe? What? I didn't find any artifacts. Is he simply a strong ghost? This means his soul bead is delicious. This is better. Once he lowers his guard and attacks, I'll finish him in one strike. All of a sudden, he... Oh no. I don't know. That's sexy time music. Oh, it is sexy time music! Ah! Chat! Go away! Turn away! Chat, this is a great time for you to go play another game. All of a sudden, he pushes me onto the bed. I'm stunned for a moment. What is he doing?
Why are you trying to hide?
His breath grazes my ear, and the tip of his nose brushes against my neck.
We've forgone the vows and wine. But our wedding night shouldn't be done in a hurry.
He wants to eat me and take advantage of the situation? What remains of my patience dissipates, and my spiritual power flares in my hand. Unfazed, Caleb crushes the spiritual power as if he broke a twig. He lowers his head. Alarmed, I try to summon a weapon, but I soon realize my power is being suppressed. My limbs become weak.
Rushing only results in you being unable to enjoy yourself.
Chad! Chad! No.
The night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything.
No.
Slowly.
Learn! He figured out that I'm not the bride the villagers sacrifice. Stop pretending. You're only doing this so you can eat me, yes? I struggle quietly against my restraints, but I maintain a cold smile. Surrender yourself to me. I might keep a wisp of your soul, but if you attack me, I'll ensure you never reincarnate.
Is that so? Go on then.
Is it bad that I would let... Listen, if it was a ghost, if the ghost looked like that, hey, man! Ghost or not, I wouldn't know afterwards, would I? Would it matter?
Or are you waiting for the barrier to form so it can swallow this entire cavern?
He holds up a lotus seed, the one I dropped earlier, and crushes it between his fingers.
What will you do next?
The evil spirit is stronger than I expected. However, I'm the Lord of the Netherrealm. I refuse to die like a helpless fool. Did you find the Nether region spot yet? Fuck it! There's been a lot of yearning, and we're just in a decent amount of handful of Nether region exploring, or should I say cultivating. Even if it costs me my life, your villainy ends today. Fight to the death. I'm not... I don't even... If I had a nickel for every ghost-related thing or person that's important in my life somehow, that anyone that is related to ghosts in my life that's important somehow, I would have 2 nickels! And they both are on my shrine! I have Caleb and Mint up there! My Mint plushies sit right next to my Caleb plushies. And Suisei's on there and has a song named Ghost! Oh my god. My blue women and then my... Well, blue woman. Well, because one day I'm gonna have Teeny on there, and Teeny's a blue woman. I'm gonna have my blue women, my adjacent blue-green woman shrine, and my Caleb... Oh my god. Sorry. There's a whole lot going on right now. I feel really overstimulated. Chat, I'm overstimulated. I'm getting overstimmed. Help. I hope you have a good harvest. Thank you. Let's go. I hope... Oh no.
Enough. Don't make things worse for yourself.
As long as you look like my older brother, I don't care. The power I gathered is snuffed out. Then, I feel a familiar spiritual power wrap around my ankle. It spreads throughout my body. It moves through me at an unhurried, deliberate pace. I look up in surprise, only to accidentally breathe in the fragrance of lotuses.
You still don't recognize me, even now. I'm upset, to be honest.
Did I hear? What is he doing? What was that? Gentle, familiar kisses trail down my neck and collar. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out on my head and help. I don't move, but then I realize it. Ah! I can't handle this. Ah! Ah! They're fucking going at it! Our lips touch and I taste a familiar warmth. Caleb was the one marrying me this whole time. Fuck you, chat! Fuck you for everyone who is like, oh, it's not gonna be him, it's a ghost, it's a ghost, it's a ghost! I deserve this! I deserve this win! I earned this! This is all I've ever wanted! Ow! Oh my god, I finally get a win! I finally have a character. I finally have a character that doesn't die and explode. I mean, he explodes, but I finally get a character that loves me and I love him, and it doesn't like it ends in tragedy, but at least I get a win. At least the chat's like, no, it's not gonna happen. At least for once, I finally get something. See, chat. See, listen. Never stop believing. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. You're your biggest fan. You may be your own worst critic, but you have to be your biggest fan, because if no one believes in you, then no one believes in you. But as long as you believe in yourself, anything can be done. You can do anything. You can manifest your state Chinese mandated brother husband. He will be real. He may be fictional, but he'll be real in some sense. You can get one. You deserve it. I got mine. I'm so happy. They made him so insane. They oh my god, they went so crazy on this. This entire thing is mean for me, dude. I don't know what to. Okay. Oh, he's so beautiful. Caleb? Okay. When you say it like that. Fingers. My brain. I have a one-track mind, man. I'm sorry. Caleb's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. His touch is gentle, yet his voice is calm and steadfast.
That ghost is more cunning than I thought. It hid itself once it sensed my presence.
Huh? Oh no. Oh my... Oh no! Oh my god!
I took its cavern and claimed its bride. It won't be able to restrain itself for long. To make it reveal itself, we need to be more passionate. My heart rate's stuck at 69. Holy shit. I can't read that. Oh my god. He leans down for another kiss and I can't read, man. I can't read. I can't do this. What the fuck? Why? He leans down for another kiss. In an intoxicating entanglement, our lips touch as his teeth graze my tongue. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's my brother, by the way. That's my big brother. We're related. We're siblings. His spiritual power is akin to cold spring water at first. Then it transforms into a smoldering flame that gently embraces me. Were you going to marry that ghost if I wasn't here? Tell me.
Please don't make me answer. I'm not sick! No. As I relax, a new kind of dizzy warmth takes over. I cling to his shoulders with the insistence of a vine winding around a sturdy tree. Scarlet curtains billow as we rise and fall. Rise and fall! Oh my god, they're shaboinking! They are fucking... They're fucking... Yeah, that's actually exactly right! That's exactly what they're doing! I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Is this real? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What?
We're off in another falls for this.
What? I know we called it every...
a different place.
You freak! You freak! You're a freak! You are straight up NASTY! You're nasty! I'm here for it!
If you like it. We'll find another beautiful area once we return.
I hit my head against the desk, dude. The world around me melts into shades of flushed crimson. At times it feels like sinking into soft clouds, at others like drifting through a gentle stream. I'm scared. What? Stop! Okay. Bro, your titties are... Bro, his titties are... They got physics like... He got physics like they're D-cups because, boy, those are D-cups. I'm scared. I'm scared what this is gonna do. With an equal hunger to match his, I kiss him and trace every part of his body. The bright and the Is this a sick joke? Is this like some sort of fucking prank? Is this like... What are... His hair cascades and is tangled with mine. It flows like water between our bodies, consumed by passion. It's as though a lotus seed is sinking into a pool and taking root. It sprouts in its current spirals through every part of it. Two vibrant flowers bloom from the nourishment, their petals dripping with dew. Oh no. In the cavern's depths, a foul presence stirs. It encroaches like a web of cold, sticky thread. Okay, well... That's not cum. That might be. The walls explode and the wedding hall is destroyed. Only the bed remains untouched as an invisible barrier protects it.
You thief! How dare you steal my bride? She's mine. Mine!
No, I'm my brother's.
She belongs to me.
Ow! Wow! 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 Ow! Wow! 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 Ow! 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 Caleb smooths my rumpled clothes with gentle, deliberate movements. His concentration hasn't wavered, not even once. Caleb, let me take care of it.
Very well. It has been quite some time since your last hunt. Consider it an appetizer.
Okay, hold on. I do not like the word hunt, and I don't like that Omega-verse connection right there. You make it seem like I'm in... Holding my sword, I leap and strike the ghost. Its claws blackened with blood, fall to the ground. Like you go into fucking heat. You have to have your alpha calm you down. You're a stupid little Omega who can't do anything but think about Ni-chan, and then immediately forces you into a hunt. In the blink of an eye, liquid spurts from where I cut it. A new set of claws bursts forth. It was pregnant?! Hiding the fact that I was startled, I thrust my blade into its brow, twist the weapon, and pull it out.
You ruined my Do you know how many skins I devoured to grow it?
Well, you might want to grow another one, because it wasn't that good to begin with, buddy. It's hideous, and not even worth a single strand of my brother's hair. Oh, let's go! Let's go! They're both... Oh my fucking god. It's so fucking rare when I get yandere for yandere. It's so... I mean, I don't know why I didn't expect any otherwise. They're like twins, man. They're fucking, and they're twins, and they're yanderes, and they're insane, and... man. Did I mention they're related? Came back to Lyric a while ago because I loved your voice and had to check the vibe. So far, I get the fact you are a freak. I love it. Also, thank you. Wait, thank you so much. That's so nice of you. I have a really bad habit of... I used to get really overwhelmed by compliments, so I worked on just, like, not ignoring them, but, like, I tried, like, I had to get used to just, like, kind of moving past them, like, appreciating them, but, like, not putting as much weight into them, because sometimes I'd, like, get overwhelmed and fall to the floor. And, sometimes I just, like, do a bit, or, like, I continue on with, like, a joke or something, and then I realize I never said thank you, and it, like, haunts me. There are so many things that I've forgotten to say thank you or do whatever on stream, and then I'll wake up, or, like, I'll be going to sleep at night, and then it'll hit me, and I'm like, oh my god, I never said that months ago. Oh my god, 3 streams ago, I never said that. Oh my god, and it's horrible, it's awful. I hate it. But... listen! I may be a freak, but I'm a freak with a pure heart, okay? I mean it. Freaks deserve love too. We give love too, and it doesn't always have to be... A freak's love is not always impure. It's not always degenerate. A freak can have a pure heart and pure love too, you know. I saw a blue-green light when it healed. I turned to Caleb. His expression is darkened.
You?
It stares at me. Its gaze akin to brambles covered in thorny hooks.
You're my bride, but you help him kill me?
Yeah, that's my brother, duh.
I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
Huh? Okay. So, like, logically, he would be talking about MC because MC bit human or bit 5-5, right? And then also, apparently, in the past, she ate a human. So, like, logically, the ghost should be talking about MC. However, do you know how hot it would be if they made Caleb be the one he was talking to? Pardon? Oh, don't worry. Cannibalism is a literary device for love, power, domination, and protection. And domination. Did I mention that? Don't worry, it's just a literary device. A cold gleam silences it. Half of its jaw and skull tumble across the ground.
You're rather desperate to die.
You're... Fate delivered you to me!
This is what you call being aroused. It laughs hysterically. Oh my god. It laughs hysterically and grows a new head.
I'm grateful. Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
It escaped from Mount Dingshu? Why would a ghost be imprisoned there?
You can't drag me back!
Oh, no, you're good. I'm sorry. Cold, howling wind envelops the cavern in an illusionary purgatory. With each step Caleb takes, ghostly flames surge to life.
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice.
It's regenerating again. What do we do?
We'll ensure it can never heal.
He swings his blade, blurring into a dark streak that tears through the ghost. A downward cleave ignited with vivid azure, and violet splits it. Azure? Within the sea of blue fire, not even ash remains. Only a single soul bead clatters to the ground. The spider lilies around us wilt to reveal the truth. Dried pools of blood, scattered bones gleam under the shifting light. Caleb, questions gather in my mind. Why did that creature imply I was also a ghost? And what happened at Mount Dingshu? The murderous aura circling around Caleb and the ghost's lingering wails prevent the words from leaving my throat. The remains of previous brides were abandoned here. They should have a proper funeral. Caleb doesn't make any remarks about how I changed the conversation. Instead, he strokes my head.
All right.
Hi, Green Dragon. I don't like that. I like that. That's pretty. At dawn, Caleb destroys the rest of the cavern. As the collapsed stone gives way, mangled corpses appear. We retreat to the nearby forest and stay out of sight. Villagers arrive and gather the bodies for the burial. Grief clouds every face. Verses directed at the ghosts permeate.
I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
Ghosts always have awful words before they die. I shouldn't take it to heart. Yet. Old doubts rise again. Who or what am I?
Are you still thinking about how it said you're some kind of monster?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. No. The lie is too clumsy to fool him. Caleb only lets out a chuckle.
What scares you the most?
Man, fuck this game! Being separated from you.
In that case, is there a reason to worry about who you are?
Oh, damn, that's good. Real. You know what? You're so fucking right. You're so fucking right, actually. I don't need to worry about anything. Nothing fucking matters.
Even if you're a little monster, I'd still take care of you.
Oh my god. Oh, why you said... Oh my god, that's... Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! That's so good! That's so fucking good! Oh my god! I can't do it, What the fuck? I love the idea of I love the trope. I love the trope idea. I love it. I love having like the guy be so in love like to take care of and protect like the thing that like causes issues for other people and like is difficult and like and seen as bad and evil. Did it crash again? Okay, no. God, feeding his little monster and keeping her in a cage and safe and I don't know if I should act wife.
It'll be exactly like what I'm doing now. I'll find soul beads and dress you up in clothes and accessories that suit you. I'll bring you anything you like. So long as I'm here, there's no reason for you to be afraid.
Of course. Some of my doubts loosen their grip on my heart, then another thought appears. The ghost mentioned Mount Dingshu, said it escaped from there. Did something happen there? It stabilizes yin and yang. So why would a ghost be there in the first place?
Mount Dingshu has held heaven and earth for centuries. Too much time has passed, and calamities continue to appear. As for that ghost, I suppose it slipped past the weakened array and found itself trapped.
You're such a good liar. You sound so hot when you lie to me. But its words. It seemed to imply that Caleb was the reason why it couldn't leave Mount Dingshu. No, I can't let my faith in Caleb waver. A ghost's words shouldn't plant seeds of doubt. If Mount Dingshu truly is unstable, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Shouldn't we fix the array?
Arrays from ancient times aren't that fragile. They're not going to fall apart even if they remain untouched.
Oh.
But, given our current situation, it technically is an issue.
It looks into the distance. The villagers have left the cavern and set the corpses on the ground. I thought that was going to say set the corpses on fire.
I'm heading back to those interconnected caves. Assuming the ghost didn't lie, his escape wasn't by chance. Something else must be present.
No, sorry, that's just my omega heat.
And I might find more remains that belong to its prey.
He's gonna scavenge the dead bodies to find us pretty stuff to decorate us with, because we're his pet. Yay! But like, not like an animal pet. Like, kind of, but not really. It's like pet play minus the animal part. Soon after Caleb leaves, a gust sweeps through the area. Dirt rises and the scent of incense disperses with spirit's grip. The ghost has returned! The humans run away and abandon several caskets. I pluck a few leaves and turn them into thin sheets to cover the bride's remains. Then a glimmer of blue light flits across my vision. A dragonfly. What do dragonflies mean in Chinese culture? Its translucent wings stir the mist like ripples on water's surface. The chime from an old bronze bell drifts. Is that old spirit master here?
We meet again, my lord.
Ojo-sama. What are you doing here? Deep within the mountains, this place is far from Wuling Village. I'm uncertain as to how an elderly woman managed to arrive here.
I'm visiting an old friend. And this morning, a family asked me to send off their daughter's soul. But when I arrived, they told me she wasn't amongst the dead.
Huh? She must be referring to the bride I rescued. The masked spirit master... I'm sorry. The two MAS at the beginning of those words, like, or whatever, like, messed me up. What the fuck? The masked spirit master shuffles, her legs unsteady, but then she bends down. Her fingertip, stained in cinnabar, traces the bones inside the caskets.
Heaven and earth are in disarray. Yin and Yang are unbalanced. Turmoil eats the mortal realm.
It's not yet. Yin
that
and Yang?
grows weaker with each passing day.
Is that actually how it's pronounced? Yin and Yang. I need to stop being so white. Damn. Sorry, I know this is about... I have some people I need to talk to. I mean, I guess it's like the English, like, Americanized way to say it. But, like, I always prefer knowing how to actually properly say a word. No matter, like, the language. Whether it's, like, Chinese, Japanese, Spanish. What other language? French. I don't really know how to speak other languages. I don't know how to speak any of those really well either. I barely speak English.
I've traveled south and past many empty villages. If this continues, more humans will die.
Oh, wait. Well, I say croissant like a white person, but if I speak French or I'm around French stuff, I would say croissant. Croissant.
Forgive me for being blunt, my lord.
Oh, no problem. Can you pass it?
But can you truly watch mortals suffer as their world falls apart?
We only oversee the dead. My opinion is irrelevant. How can I say both at the same time? You know what? I keep going with the top answer, so I'm gonna go top answer. Caleb and I oversee the dead, and only the dead. If the mortal realm is worthy of your concern, find the individual who rules it.
He who rules over the world of mortals. Who knows when he might appear?
It's Caleb, isn't it? Oh my god. And how is this related to me?
Although I may have instances of unruliness, this world might still have a glimmer of hope, should there be a hint of compassion in you.
Well, let's get this straight, okay? Get it twisted. I have compassion in me. A lot of passion of my brother's come.
When someone is willing to bear the burden of saving all beings.
That was so fucking rancid of me. I'm sorry.
Again, perhaps the mortal realm can be reborn.
I feel really dirty and bad for saying that one, man. I'm sorry. I've been trying to say sorry a lot less, but I don't... I'm sorry about that one. The last time I felt kind of like sorry and bad, like to that regard, but like I didn't feel... It was like I felt bad for having to say it out loud. Like it made me feel dirty, but like I think it's still funny. It's like, it's an old clip whenever I was playing a game and I was talking about Karlach from, Baldur's Gate 3. And I was like, you guys, what kind of bread do you think Karlach's yeast would make? Do you think it'd be like curry pun? Something spicy, right? But that one's really funny to me, so it feels less bad. Oh, I'm really shy. I'm really shy when it comes to saying, like, super overtly sexual stuff. I used to be a bit more, like, brazen and whatever about it when I was a younger demon. But, sometimes things got a little uncomfortable with chat. And I didn't know how to, like, manage it. So I kind of I watered down on it and like held back a bit. So like it now comes out like today I'm a menace. Like during League of Legends games, during this, I'm a menace. I don't know. I try to be decently well behaved, but sometimes the menace and like I don't know, menace mode happens. The demon comes out of me. It happens every so often, but there's some things that just like surefire happen, and yeah. I try to let those. I don't know. It's fun every so often. I know others say much worse, but like, I don't know. When others say it, they say it with their chest. And then I'll say it with my chest, and then later on I'm like, wait, should I have even said that? Do I believe that? I don't know whether to nod or shake my head. Something's not right. Why are you telling me this?
Please forgive me, my lord. An old woman can't help but want to ramble.
Amen, lady. That's what I'm talking about as a certified professional cat yapper. It's all right. Yes, you never finished that tale involving a certain spirit master. I don't want to hear her sigh again about saving this world, so I direct our conversation elsewhere. He and his sister protected humans from countless disasters. What happened to him?
He died.
I don't like this story! That's a horrible story! What a bad ending! I think you rushed my commission. Old Spirit Master, you rushed my commission. I'm giving you 2 stars on VGen. Of course he wouldn't be alive now if he lived thousands of years ago.
He died in his fight to save the world of mortals.
I really don't like you now, lady, and I don't like this story. Did you get an editor? Who was your editor? Who published this? The mist around us thickens. The dragonfly. The dragonfly rests on the edge of the casket. It serves as a bright color in the scene with faded hues.
Peace didn't last long. The world splintered in a single night as the mortal realm collapsed. Calamities followed suit.
Would you say cataclysms?
Wildfires turned mountains into barren fields. Rivers and lakes dried up. Starving humans wandered without a place to call home.
Oh, see? Growing up in a religious cult, we called that revelations.
And that's when the ghosts appeared.
The mist starts to twist. It seemingly claws at my vision, but maybe I'm imagining it.
To this day, some believe the first ghosts were humans driven mad by hunger. They butchered and devoured their own kind.
Cannibalism!
Into corruption as a result.
Cannibalism! Is that another tale? You've been trying to imply something. What do you actually want to say?
You can treat it as a simple tale, my lord.
I don't like your tone. She doesn't wait for me to respond.
The Spirit Master arrived in a place called the Hesperion Reach. He struck the drum of heavenly decrees. It said the ancient relic can contact the heavens. Only someone with immense spiritual power could command it.
Well, your story sucks. I do decree.
Thus, the Spirit Master received the heavens' guidance and saved the mortal realm.
The drum of the heavenly decrees, Hesperian reach. I repeat those names in my mind.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperian reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
Oh no, I know the Spirit Master is Caleb, but like... Oh no. Oh no, I don't like this anymore. I don't like the connections to the main story. I don't like this. Enfold. Enfold. Paper games. Take it back. I think you missed something. I think instead of making story ties and like angst and sad stuff, I think you accidentally, you might have a little, you did 2 shots of angst and sadness and ties to the main story when it was actually supposed to be more siscon yandere Caleb, more whimpering, more I'm sorry I'm stuck on this. I'm also stalling so I get to hang out with you guys a bit longer, but in main story, Caleb was like worshipped by everyone and is worshipped by everyone still. Like everywhere he goes, he's like noted as like the golden boy. Like that's part of the reason why like I like him, because he's just like a perfect sunny lad, but he's twisted and carries burdens and guilty sin and weight of like so much, and yeah, he has a few screws loose. What about his sister? How is she supposed to live without him? If Caleb isn't by my side, I can't bring myself to imagine it. Ugh. As you can see, humans claim to remember his sacrifice, but no one spared a thought for the girl who had lost her brother. Mausoleums, statues, they're all pointless. Who cares?
Then, my lord, what would you give up if you could save everything?
Fuck the... Chat, you're not good. You're... Oh my god. Alright, top answer. We're going top answer. My brother is my everything. I would never give him up.
That tells me all I need to know.
Okay, and... What? That I'm a brocon? That I bang my bro... It's Granny Josephine. She's behind the mask. She's like, I know what you've been doing. The strange feeling in my chest becomes more pronounced. My expression darkens as I materialize my blade and aim for her chest. Huh? Caleb? Granny? An illusion? There
Who are
he
you
is.
speaking to?
My delusions, Caleb. I'm schizoaffective. That's so fucking funny. I think I saw that old spirit master from Wuling Village. Leaving out the details of our conversation, I explained what happened. Caleb's brow raised slightly. Or furrowed
You don't need
slightly.
to be concerned about her. Even with a few peculiar tricks, she can't compare to the ghosts we've dealt with. Once we return to Nether Falls, I'll investigate who or what she actually is.
Those hyphens seem peculiar. I'm kidding. Please kiss the top of my
Here,
head. Please give me
look at what I
something.
found.
Please do something cute. There are so many soul beads! The amount in Caleb's hand makes my head spin.
The ghost didn't spare its own kin either. It saved us the trouble. Let's find a quiet place first. We'll purify these and the one it left so you can have a proper meal.
He's talking about on his meat. He's talking about his soul balls. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, I'm gonna give you some of my soul beads. They're right next to my penis. Already, we're starting out with such a pretty scene. This is hell. This is hell. I am in like the 5th layer of hell, man. This is I'm not gonna make it. Can you go away? Thank you. The next day, we follow the river to leave the mountains, but Caleb doesn't seem to be in a hurry to take me back to Nether Falls. Where are we going?
Is there a place you'd like to see?
I think. I've always followed Caleb. Being with him is enough to make me happy. However, if I must name a location, it's strange how the tale that the old spirit master told me comes to mind. Caleb, have you ever heard of Hesperian Reach?
Why are you suddenly interested in it?
That old spirit master mentioned it. I'm not sure why it sounds familiar. I feel as though I've heard it before. Fireflies drift along the riverbank. Caleb gathers a few, shapes them into a small glowing lantern, and places them in my hands. I don't like bugs, but I grew up around fireflies. That's awesome. What the heck?
The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion, which runs through Nether Falls. It's to the far west, and it's the place where the sun sets. Similar to Mount Dingshu, Yin and Yang converge there.
I unknown.
But now, it's a ghost town.
What do you mean?
Only ghosts live there.
Oh. Oh. See, Caleb was meant for the autistic girlies because he's extremely direct. Except when he's not and he lies to you and doesn't tell the truth and then changes things around and actually manipulates the situation. But other than that, he's really direct. You know, forget about like the cameras that he keeps on you too. Snugs are... I'm not ready. We're doing a free fall. We're high diving today. My eyes widen and he taps my head.
They're ancient, so they lack soul beads. You can't eat them.
Boo.
It's also why they're unable to leave. They're forever bound to the Hesperian Reach.
Wow. Reminds me of someone. I nod. Then my retort escapes as I mutter. I wasn't gonna eat them. I pause and weigh my words. I want to see the Hesperian Reach. There must be a reason why that spirit master told me that story. What she wants to reveal. It involves the Hesperian Reach.
If you wish to visit it, then that's our destination. I plan to go there in any case.
I don't trust it. Nope. Nope. This man knows he would rather go there with you so he can control the situation. That's Also, you hear the music?
But you must promise me.
Called it! You don't trust your older brother? No! Of course not. He's a liar. He leaves all the time. But, like, I'll always listen to him. I'll always play along even if I know he's lying. But I don't trust him.
Once we arrive, don't be upset.
Oh, buddy, this. Oh no! Ah! I'm crisis mode activated. I'm having more flashbacks and parallels to the main story. You're a smart little sister. It was my... Born to be Inamoto. Forced to be an only child. That's the real... That's the real... girl fail struggle. Hi, Baglavera! Oh. This is the Hesperian Reach? A ghost town? Unable to believe my eyes, I look around. The Hesperian Reach was described as a city filled with spirits, yet it's more beautiful than any human villages. I can almost believe the sunlight here is warm. Ghosts stroll under the sun as they move between homes and shops. There aren't many of them, yet I can sense an uncanny liveliness.
What a handsome spirit. Where did it come from?
Hey! Hey! Oh! Oh! That's why you... Nichan! These hussies! These hussies! Oh my god! Get your own brother to fuck!
I'm going to see where he settles down. I'll ask him to share a drink with me tonight, and...
What was that? Oh, I'm going to... Caleb, why can't I eat them? Let me at them. I'm going to eviscerate them! What? The only one who on hit. Oh my god!
At your age? Do you think you still have a chance?
Oh, you old wrinkly wretched ass crone! Get the fuck away!
Oh, please. You are at least 8 centuries older than I am.
But you look it! No wonder Caleb told me not to get angry. I grit my teeth wishing I could wrap Caleb in a blanket and hide him. The Hesperian's Reach's ghosts look stranger than the ones outside, and Caleb, who's walking amongst them, stands out like a shining beacon. It's just like college and DAA! It's the parallels! Ugh! No, Caleb doesn't have any side chicks. He's literally too much of a ciscon. Like, no, all the men in this game, unfortunately, like, for anyone who's not familiar with Otome games, they're too, well, I mean, okay, there's some Otome games that have, like, routes, but he's literally too, you guys are yin and yang, like, hello? He can't, he gets off with MC's, like, shower gel. You think he has side chicks? He's a panty sniffer. You think this man has side chicks?
Fiery little thing, aren't you? With that scrawny body, you crack someone's teeth. Who'd even want to...
I bit her, didn't I? I bit her. I did it. What? The ghost's tongue is sliced into pieces. It falls onto the ground and writhes. Did he do it?
Since you can't use your tongue well, My little sister ought to enjoy some snacks.
Let's go! I'm so bricked up! I'm gonna... That's what I'm talking about! Yeah! Yeah! Oh my... She may not be able to use her tongue well, but you know who can? I don't need them. Tongues can only ceaselessly flap. Oh, tongues that can only ceaselessly flap are disgusting.
You two! How dare you hurt the Hesperion Reach's most beautiful spirit! Everyone, grab something and... Ah!
That wasn't an apple.
The skull's shape is adequate. Unfortunately, it's not good enough to be a wine vessel.
Oh, I'm... Chat! Do you hear that? Do you hear that? That's me eating a 4-course yandere older brother meal. They're feeding me. I'm eating a 5-course meal. I'm eating at a delicious restaurant. This is so amazing. Delicious. Incredible. I'm being served on a silver platter. He tosses the wine vessel aside and crushes it with his foot.
Who's next? Try
Me.
to approach as a group. It'll save us time.
Yay! Nichan's killing again! It doesn't take long for the whispers to change from praising his handsomeness to saying he's terrifying. And handsome. That would be the second time that Scarousal has, like, appeared in this story. Before we arrived, Caleb disguised our spiritual power to resemble that of a ghost's. These hideous ghosts, now more battered, leave a clear path. It's almost like they're imitating how humans live. Hi, Annie. Are we getting a near automata android being tools by humans and then robots or the machines becoming, because they're not robots. Robots are aliens in Nier. But this reminds me of Automata. This is just like Nier Automata. What do you mean the ghosts are imitating how humans live? It's just like Replicant as well with Shades Replicant. Oh my god. In Automata, the machines imitate humans.
They've been isolated for so long that they started exhibiting behaviors from ancient times. They're attempting to return the Hesperion Reach to its former glory. And since they can't leave to hunt humans, they live off the beasts that wander in. As a result...
In Nier Automata, there's a part of the machine civilization where you see all of them replicating and imitating human society. And there's two that are just sitting there jump humping each other. And I realized that that's me and Caleb in the Nier universe. We may have we may not have survived. We may have become machines, but it's fine. We're still good and silly with it. We're from the same scrap metal.
The air here isn't as foul or corrupted as other locations in the mortal realm.
That explains why they're not as hideous as the ghosts I've seen prior. Their faces have a simplistic charm. I wonder if the era they're mimicking is the same one from the old Spirit Master's story. I look at Caleb. Under the gentle sunlight, his sharp gaze is slightly softened. Is he looking at us? Caleb, you're here for a reason. Is it related to Mount Dingshu?
I can't hide anything from you.
Don't say it like that! Stop! uh, he's just glazing me, or well, he's glazing me now and he'll glaze later.
I left something here a long time ago.
What is it? I'll help you find it.
It's not urgent.
Hi, Pants. Do you think Caleb had, like, another Tenga? And that's what he's hiding?
I wouldn't say it's important, but it'll let mounting Shu's array last longer. A couple of 1,000 years.
Okay, obviously not, because those are, disposable. Okay, well, that answered that.
If I find a lead, I'll ask for your assistance first.
Wait. There's a scene in the main story where there's a banquet. It's the banquet scene where he basically made this entire elaborate thing just to make MC feel like she was playing along and helpful. And it was literally just a diversion to get her out of the way. If this is the same thing... I don't have anything that I can threaten to do. I'm just gonna be in shambles. Ah! I understand what he's implying. I need to save my strength because none of the Hesperians reach ghosts possess soul beads. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, let me open my peepo. And so, we settled down in Hesperian Reach for the time being. Thanks to Caleb's reputation, every ghost we meet treats me with the utmost respect and answers all my questions.
How long have I lived here? I don't remember. There was once a mountain nearby, but it's been reduced to rubble. If we talked about the years before that, the Hesperian Reach still looked like this, and I was still a chef.
What you chefing up?
Some tried to leave, but they couldn't reach half before being turned to ash. Who would dare to do that now? I thought I would get to taste human flesh.
Foreskin? But once I mentioned the Spirit Master from the tale I heard, every ghost's face pales. They run soon after, which piques my curiosity. At last, one of them confesses.
The Spirit Master's mausoleum is up north. Go on your own. Don't make me escort you.
Okay. Damn! You live like this? The mausoleum is vast yet desolate. There are only fragmented pillars and halls that have collapsed in on themselves. The air is still that even the wind is quiet. Time is seemingly stopped, and only the faint sound of my footsteps crushing the tall grass breaks the tranquility. Where's Caleb? I feel as though I've seen them before. I lift a hand without thinking, tracing the outline of the ruined palace as if I might piece together what it once looked like. A light blue dragon... There's the dragonfly again. What? Am I crazy? I might be okay. A light blue dragonfly lands on my finger. Is it the same one from before? It flits forward It flits forward and hovers midair, as if waiting for me to follow. I don't like... It lands on a tall, broken stone statue. I looked into the meaning of dragonflies in Chinese culture and like mythology or whatever, and apparently they're like prosperity and good luck or good fortune, but they also represent instability in some cases, I think, or chaos, I read. So, you know, completely normal, completely nothing to be concerned about, nothing scary at all, nothing to worry about. I'm not worried at all. Ugh.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
I looked toward the sunlight, but half of the statue's face had been destroyed. Time has worn away the other half to the point where it's almost unrecognizable. Emotions stir in my heart. They're strange and muddled. It's as if the ancient silence around me is swallowing them. My gaze drifts to its hand, where a stone ring rests on its fingers. It resembles half of a blooming lotus. Surely that's just like the triplet that Caleb ate in utero. Balak, right? Surely that's not my Caleb. A thin thread of light slips out of the lotus. It wraps itself around my finger and solidifies itself. It solidifies into the ring's other half. Huh? Guys, dinner's ready. Someone go get the microwave.
O sun and moon, be the mirrors that witness. Mountains and streams mark the river of time.
No, it's called the microwave. It's like this new technology that you guys didn't have back then, or in like the spirit realm or whatever. In the Nether Falls. Oh, god damn it! A divine blade reflects blazing sunlight as it shines on the poised, striking figure holding it aloft. Incense smoke curls around its altar as banners flutter in the wind. He moves to the beat of the drums and bells. Each step he takes is slow and deliberate as he chants solemn prayers. Colorful ribbons stream from the ornate beast head mask, rippling from his movements like cloud trails following a descending deity.
1,000 years without calamities. 100 generations of absolute prosperity.
It'd be really funny if, like, he was the original, even though MC is supposed to be the original, but, like, he wanted an original so bad, or he was the original, but he wanted someone with him so bad that he, like, summoned and made MC, and then everything, like, flip-flopped. That's probably not it. That actually kind of sounds like shit, but I just like the yearning. Hi, Big Sexy. I hope you're having a good day today, too. I'm doing okay. Things are about to get real bad. I'm probably gonna be crying by the end of stream, but it's okay. We'll get there. Humans gather below the platform and bow to express devotion. Their reverent Their reverent gazes rise toward the heavens, and the figure who shines like the sun. Oh no. Caleb? No. This is Hesperian's reach in the past. And he's the spirit master in that tale. When those thoughts appear, the scene before me shifts as though the dream unwound. Huh? Why is he... I'm forgetting the fucking word because I'm a dumbass. Why is traditional Caleb here? What? The Spirit Master has removed his ornate mask. The distant, divine figure that's the epitome of purity seems to be within reach.
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
Oh, fuck you! What do you mean I'm at Oh, fuck this game!
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
Ugh! I hate it! 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 I don't!
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
He sits on the stone steps while using a small knife to carve something.
You kept pestering me about wanting a mask as impressive as mine. Am I mistaken? But it's too heavy for you. You'd only be capable of wearing it for a second.
Under his knife, the beast bone becomes a refined piece.
I caught another beast and brought back its skull. It's the same as the one used to make my mask. I figured I could make an accessory that would suit you.
He's so doting. And he's dead. He's got the double D's. He's got the double D titties and he's got the doting. And dead. Oh.
Come closer. Do you like it?
I'm gonna reset the stream really fast. I don't know if that helped at all, but why? They sound familiar. I try to walk toward him, but it's as if heavy weights are shackled to my feet. My consciousness grows heavy with every step.
Once it's finished, I'll tie colorful ribbons onto it. You'll look beautiful when dancing. Why are you...
pair of arms catches me, and the subtle intoxicating fragrance of lotuses drift closer.
Are you alright?
Oh no. Hesitant, I touch his face. It's cool, but his breath that caresses my skin carries a faint warmth. I wasn't dreaming?
What happened?
Oh no. That statue. I stop myself. The lotus ring isn't on my finger, and the destroyed statue is the same as before, silent and unmoved. Maybe it was a dream. And yet, it was so lifelike and vivid that my heart raced.
What matters is that you're alright. Many humans died here a long time ago. Years have come and gone, yet their souls still linger. Although they can't touch us, losing ourselves in their memories will be troublesome. If you ever find yourself wandering by yourself, don't visit this mausoleum.
Why? I know you literally just explained it, but I'm gonna need you to explain it again because I did not get any of it. Like I did, but why? But like, why? Alright. Like, what are you hiding? So, did you come to find whatever you lost here?
Correct. But it seems I've only been met with misfortune.
Yeah, you found me on the ground. Why would it be in the Spirit Master's mausoleum, though? I heard this is the resting place of a Spirit Master who lived in ancient times. Do you share any past ties with him? Caleb doesn't immediately react to my question. It's as if he expected this.
In the mortal realm, the more precious something is, the more likely it's buried with the person they deemed the most important. In an area as desolate as the Hesperion Reach, this mausoleum is the only place that might still hide anything of value.
You're correct. It's possible I only saw a lingering fragment of that Spirit Master's soul. His yearning for his sister refuses to fade. Let's go, baby! That's what I'm talking about! I wrap my arms up around Caleb. Again?
Why are you being affectionate all of a sudden?
I'm glad we won't be separated. We'll be together forever. That's gonna age like fucking milk, isn't it? He pulls me closer, and the lotus-shaped accessory on his ear caresses my cheek. Lie to me. Lie to me. Lie to me, Gaga. I don't care. Resting against his chest, I notice how his gaze lands on the statue, and therefore, I also overlook. I thought it was gonna say lands on my boobs, but I don't have any, I forgot. The faint carvings around the statue's waist are where the exact same lotus-shaped accessories are. Also, I'm sorry that it's a little choppy. I'm doing my best. Internet's having a time. Huh? I'm awake! Hundreds of lanterns come to life in every street and alley. As the last sliver of sunlight fades, all of Hesperion's Reach ghosts appear outside. They stomp and flail to the racket of drums and pipes. Singing, or rather, howling, they merge to create a long parade. Arrgh! They're furries! What exactly are they doing?
It's a festival. You can call it a divine ritual.
Oh, Is it like our cultivation ritual that we do every day? What? Perched on the rooftop, I watched the chaotic spectacle, confused yet entertained. Every ghost is earnest about this. Their faces are painted in garish, terrifying colors, and they wear bright clothes that barely fit. Stilt walkers wobble dangerously. Those beating the gongs don't follow a beat, and the ones swinging swords chop off the limbs of others. Blood touches almost everything in sight. Is this another instance of them imitating the mortals from back then? They're playing?
Yes, but they do have wishes.
Okay. Yeah, I know a lot of them wish for you, dude. What the hell? With one arm around my waist, Caleb reclines and lifts a wine vessel. A jar floats over to him and fills it to the brim. For the past few days, he hasn't found the item he lost, yet he somehow obtained a jar with excellent wine.
Listen closely to their screams.
Okay. Hi, Rooster! I strain to make out the words. Oh. Well, I don't know if they're on the menu. Now, if you want... Never mind, I'm not gonna... The parade carries a ghost who's been gutted. It rearranges its insides as the others snatch pieces to eat. Hi, Lotus! Ningen. Taberu. Ningen. I don't know how to speak Japanese. I almost forgot these ghosts aren't any different from the ones outside.
It's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful that not a single immortal bothers to listen to their prayers.
Immortals don't even answer to humans. Why would they listen to ghosts? However, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Do you like what you see?
The fact I maxed out, I capped out on voice lines is fucking ridiculous. This is a crime. This is a crime. This is literally...
Do you like what you see?
It's not exactly gorgeous, but is there another place we can witness ghosts host a divine ritual? Are you gonna talk about us? Are you gonna suggest that we cultivate? Man, I'm gonna be so fucking real. Put me in a tractor, put me in a cowboy hat, get me a lasso, I'll ride a horse, I'll herd the cows, I'll milk them, I'll shear the sheep. Call me Farmer Catto, because I'm gonna cultivate so much. We're gonna be the most impressive producing farm to cultivate ever. Our cultivation stats are gonna be out of this world. They're never gonna have to worry about birth rates or agriculture ever again. Seeing my amusement, Caleb lets out a low chuckle and hands me the wine vessel that's filled with liquor. It's clear and bright like a scoop of moonlight. Yo! Nichan's getting us drunk! Oh.
Drink. It'll ward off whatever's outside.
All the dubious content, I'm so alive. The wine is strong but surprisingly smooth. Warmth blooms throughout my body as soon as I swallow. How did you manage to find such good wine? Don't tell me there's a ghost brewmaster.
It's a secret.
He jumps down from the rooftop and turns. His arms are wide open.
Come. Let's go have some fun.
Crazy! Crazy work! Insane! Absolutely! He's so insane for this. He is so insane for this. We're at what? Come number 5? Beyond the parade, a night market has appeared. Ghost chefs swing 3 cleavers at once as they chop with ferocious enthusiasm. Not euphemism. And not... Oh god. The stalls are lined with oddly shaped trinkets. Their craftsmanship isn't as polished as the humans, but there's a unique charm. We've barely walked down half the street, yet my arms are already carrying a bone wind chime, a casket fragment with many colors, and a beast tooth hairpin. I'm not greedy. It's just whenever I glance at something twice, Caleb gives one look and...
Stay away! Take it! Take whatever you want! Please!
Oh my god, I accept everything with a look of apology. Caleb flicks my forehead.
Shouldn't you express your gratitude after taking all of that?
He's awful. He's so awful. Oh my god.
We should prepare a return gift and deliver it together.
Huh? What is that?
A few severed tongues should suffice.
Oh, he's crazy. He's like, oh, he's insane. He's a freak. The ghost runs into the parade while shrieking. I don't know if the frenzied ghost will trample it flat.
Is there anything else you like?
Yeah, but I don't... If there's already, like, a possible public intoxication charge, I don't want to deal with public indecency. His gaze drifts toward 2 more trembling ghosts. Before they panic and run, I grab Caleb's arm. We have more than enough. The Nether Warrens at Nether Falls will be happy for weeks. I sift through our haul and hold up one pendant to him, then another. They're mediocre. My Caleb is the best in this world. Only flawless things are worthy of his attention.
Is that what you think? What exactly qualifies as flawless?
What the... I pretend to mull it over. Then I smile and wrap my arms around his waist. Dude, the voice... Caleb V8, I hope your pockets are very, very thickly lined. Me. Aren't I the best sister you could ever ask for in this world? Oh no. Oh no.
In this world, you're the best. And you taste incredible.
I'm dead. I'm dead, chat. I'm dead. I can't do it. I'm dead. No. What is that? What was that? What was that for? Huh? Where did that come from? Someone loudly gasps nearby.
Doing that when there are others around. How shameless. Is there even a sense of decency?
Oh, he's a freak. I was just crying not even like 5-10 minutes ago, and now I'm screaming over this man being a fucking public nuisance. A sexual public nuisance of a siscon.
This is the first time
Free!
I've been alive. Oh, never mind. You're a ghost, and you have the gall to lecture about the concept of decency.
Oh, I know he's nasty, man. I know he just gives a nasty. I'm sorry. Why are we touching his face? Is that a problem? Yeah, because he's not real! I can't help but laugh. While the stunned gazes stare at us, I kiss Caleb again. I'm ascending. I'm ascending. I'm ascending. I truly... I'm stun locked. I don't even know. I don't know how to... How did they write this? How did they write this? Like, it's insane. It's incredible. Like, I don't understand. Like, my brain under the petri dish was... I'm so happy. Listen, I don't care. I don't care. I'm so happy that my brain was, like, taken and studied under a microscope in a lab. I do not care if this is what I get out of it.
Their eyes are about to fall. I can pluck them and find colorful strings to make a charm for you.
Bro is bricked up right now, dude. Oh my god. That makes 2 of us. The drums resound in the distance and parade becomes more frenzied. I turn and my eyes widen. A towering platform sits at the far end of the street. Upon closer inspection, I realize it's built from countless bones lacquered in a glossy blood red and studded with beast skulls and fangs. The extravagance is cold, eerie, and menacing. What will use that? What will they use that for? Yeehaw! MC went. We made out with our brother so much that we went yeehaw with him. We developed a southern accent. Sweet home Alabama. And I'm kissing my brother. What will they use that for? Caleb drags the ghost toward him. Why is it so laggy today? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Ah, which bastard grabbed me? Don't get in my way. That treasure will be mine.
There's a treasure.
Yeah, it's me. When it recognizes Caleb, it becomes obedient.
At the very top, there's supposedly a treasure. Whoever grabs it will be the Hesperion Reach's leader and will get the largest share of meat.
Are we talking like tri-tip? Are we talking about like Wagyu? Are we talking about like sirloin? Like where are we talking here? Several layers of black and dark red silk cover the top of the platform. It's hiding something. Ghosts are already tearing one another apart as they climb. Their snarls and screams rise like the waves. Since they're calling it a treasure, it's most likely something valuable. I crack my knuckles in anticipation. Ow! That was my iPad, not my... Stay here, Caleb. I'll bring it back for you.
Wait,
Why?
I made sure you were dressed up. Now you want to throw yourself into a mess of blood and flying limbs? I'll bring it to you.
He's incredible. He's so great, dude. Wow. 10 out of 10. But I want to give you a present. It's pointless if you do that.
You're not wrong. Then.
He picks me up with one arm. Are we doing it together?
I'll bring you to the top, and you can grab it. Then you'll give it to me as a gift.
We can do that? He smiles and jumps. We surge as blood droplets scatter behind us. Within seconds, the brawling ghosts are toppled. Confused and surprised, they stare at us. Caleb moves like the wind. We're in the air now. A ghost that's halfway up the platform lunges toward us with snapping jaws. He raises an eyebrow as golden lotus petals slice the air. The ghosts are knocked off the platform, and he shields my dress as if it's second nature. The ghosts come to their senses, roaring. They swam the platform. Swarm?
Pathetic.
Man, I wish he'd call me that. Instead of rushing, he slightly lifts me up and walks through the air. He circles the platform at his own pace. He's like a shark. He's like a shark in the water, like smelling blood. Like an animal circling. Oh god, no more Omegaverse references. The only meat you should want is Caleb loving deep spaces. You're not wrong. Whenever a ghost climbs too high, he steps on its head and kicks it to the side. Oh, he's so fine, dude. What the fuck? Caleb, there's another one.
I'll abide by your orders.
Our right hand man. Oh my god. This is peak. Okay. You know how a lot of guys have like power fantasy? Like manga and self-insert media? This is peak. This is peak. Silly cringe like otome women's media, man. This is a women's power fantasy. Hell yeah. Oh my god. The ground is quickly covered in groaning ghosts. Please, I clap for Caleb. But if you hear the clapping, it's my cheeks, not my hands. There's a soft clink as he lands at the top and then brushes the layers of silk to the side. What's it? What is it? Nothing makes a sound and every gaze is directed at us. The last layer of red silk is removed. A mask made from beast bones rests at the center of the platform. Why did I have to know how to read? Today's a horrible day to know how to read. Oh my god, this is awful. What do you mean? That's the Spirit Master's mask that he made for... What are you doing with it? Don't look around like that. I know you have questions. I have questions that I know you're not going to answer. It's old. The imposing horns have been reduced to broken stubs, and there are cracks in the skull. Its bright lacquer has faded to a dull gray, and tarnished bronze rings hang from the thin strips of silk. For some reason, the mask is familiar. I'm reminded of Caleb. Without thinking, I pick it up. The mask is heavy. My fingers ache. Caleb stays silent as I put the mask on him. It fits perfectly as if it belongs there. Oh, it's the mask. It was his mask. Oh. Wow. What a lovely day to go end it all. Caleb, this mask is yours. Before it... Memories surface only to slip away. It's like trying to hold on to water in a river. It doesn't matter how tightly I grasp it. Caleb removes the mask.
If it won't come back to you, don't force it. When the past is too distant, It's not worth grieving over.
Oh my fucking god. Fuck the implications of this! Fuck this game! Fuck this game! Fuck! 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 I hate. Oh, I'm gonna commit Sudoku!
You and I. We're two flowers from the same stem. Life and death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget. Everything else,
I fucking hate this game! He gently closes my eyes.
just let it go.
When did I return to the Nether Falls? I touched my head as I stood up. I don't remember when I fell asleep or how I traveled from Hesperian Reach to Nether Falls. I remembered something, but the more I try to reach for it, the emptier my mind feels.
You're awake?
Unfortunately. The bed dips beside me as he sits. His hand touches my temple, that's still damp with sweat.
Were you that tired for the past few days? You slept for more than 20 hours. I did everything I could to wake you up, but you didn't budge.
I slept for that long? Everything feels foggy. I only vaguely recall staying in the Hesperian Reach with Caleb for a few days. But I can't remember anything before I fell asleep. Caleb, how did we return?
You forgot. The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion. We followed it downstream. You even brought all these baubles with you. You wanted to give them to the Nether Wardens.
Oh no. You said you wanted to find an item in Hesperian Reach. Did you find it? I struggle to remember until I finally grasp at a faint thread from a single memory.
I found it, yes.
He gives a small smile and lowers his gaze.
It wasn't important. Don't worry about it.
Oh, my heart, my poor baby. Oh my god.
You're still going to daydream? Did your slumber shuffle your thoughts?
Oh my god. Caleb, I'm so sorry. Maybe. I try to remember what happened before I slept, but to no avail. Only a dull ache settles. My body is seemingly trapped in fog. I feel light, adrift, sluggish. I close my eyes.
All right. You've slept long enough.
He picks me up and carries me toward the doorway.
You won't be sleeping the next time you close your eyes. It'll be because you fainted from hunger.
I need to eat soon too. Wow, that's crazy. That was number 6. That was my favorite number. I want to throw up and die. After restoring my spiritual power, I sleep for another 2 or 3 days. When I wake up, I feel lighter and more alert. The missing memories still haven't come back, but I figured out several things. That old spirit master didn't mention Hesperian Reach on a whim. She wanted to send me there. But why? Was she trying to use me for...
Why did you take mine? That one is yours. You grabbed the wrong one.
The Nether Warrens gather around me. Curious, they poke the trinkets I brought back. I return to the present, call 5-5 over, and give him the most of the baubles. They're for you. Think of them as an apology gift.
Thank you, my lord.
Hi, Kitsune. How are you? The bite mark on his face hasn't completely healed. He musters a sheepish smile. Why haven't you fully recovered yet?
It's because...
That noise. No.
Huh?
The nether bridge. It collapsed again.
What do you mean again? What cattle embarrassed moments I missed? Don't worry about it. None, actually. It was a very wholesome time today. The nether bridge spans over the River of Oblivion, and every soul must cross it. It's ancient, but it's not fragile to the point of falling apart often.
As of late, there have been so many souls. A few days ago, they crushed it.
Moments after we repaired it.
Moment
Sorry, I hate kids. The Nether Wardens groan and hurry away, leaving a flurry of footsteps in their wake. I soon follow them. Caleb.
Stop pushing! We're gonna be trampled on! Help! Let me out!
Souls are overflowing both ends of the... The only thing that should be overflowing is my love for my big brother and my big brother's love for me, and that should be flowing out of multiple places. Anyways, the churning river possesses flailing figures. Some of the Nether Wardens scramble to repair the bridge, while others struggle struggle with makeshift fishing nets. They're trying to bring the drowning souls ashore. Since when were there this many souls?
after you left Nether Falls, it wasn't this bad before. That's why 5-5 is recovered.
The Nether Wardens try to restore order, but their soft voices can't overcome the cacophony from restless, resentful souls. Caleb! Oh. I slice a tree, and its trunk crashes into the river. If you want to reincarnate, then be quiet. I can also help you if you wish to die again. Everything is quiet for a moment. Then the souls listen to the Nether Wardens and form a line. Wait. I hop onto the trunk to stand above the struggling souls in the water. I have questions, so you better answer me. Oh God. The problem with the Nether Bridge has been dealt with, so I return to the Lotus Pond. Lost in thought, I rest on the water's surface. Praying to get laid in the Lotus Pond. Probably will not, though. Cultivate. I assume the souls belong to those who were killed by ghosts. But after my interrogation, I learned that most were victims of calamities. That old spirit master mentioned empty villages in the mortal realm. more humans are dying. If there is a problem, then it's only a matter of time before the Netherrealm encounters its own issues. Caleb might exhaust himself. I should check on the mortal realm tomorrow. The thought is barely formed in my mind when a gentle touch brushes against my temple.
Why are you frowning?
Why are you frowning?
I heard there was an incident at the Nether Bridge. Did those souls upset you?
They're not worth it. I was worried about you. I tell Caleb what I've been thinking about. He smiles.
Look up.
I do as he says. At first I'm confused, but then I see it. I'm not gullible, just obedient. The sky looks clearer? Nether Falls is where Yin and Yang meet. The mixture of their energies stains the sky with dreamy colors. Some of the mist has dissipated. I can faintly see the stars. Caleb once told me that every cloud in Nether Falls shows how the heaven's Yang energy mixes with the Netherrealm's Yin energy. The clouds aren't as thick. Has Mount Dingshu's array stabilized? I quickly sit up. Caleb, did you repound? Okay, alright, okay. Caleb, did you repair Mount Dingshu's array?
Of course. It was done while you slept as if nothing in the world could wake you.
Hey.
Even if the mortal realm is headed toward destruction, it won't happen for thousands or tens of thousands of years.
Wait, hold on, huh? Wait, hold on. You want to run that by me one more time? What, huh?
The Netherrealm is safer as well. You don't need to worry.
I don't know about that one! Praise. You'll always be the most remarkable person I know. So I didn't need to be concerned. I let out a sigh of relief and wrapped my arms around his neck. Oh yeah, baby, get it on! What did you use? An artifact, or...? I trail off. Something's not right as a strange chill touches my arm. I notice his knuckles turning blue. Why are you so cold?
You haven't visited Mount Dingshu for a long time. Did you forget how cold it is?
Alright.
In comparison, Nether Falls is warm and pleasant.
There he goes, looking hot and lying to me again. Was Mount Dingshu always that cold? Its summit reaches the highest part of the sky. It's frigid, but the other parts of the mountain aren't freezing. This is the elder Gen Z shared dream. While I mull over his explanation, Caleb rests his head on my lap. His arms hold me as if he's carrying a small hand warmer. Are you tired? I should have noticed sooner. Even though he's strong, fixing an array that supports the heavens and the mortal realm must have drained him. I push down my questions and hold him close. I wish the cold would disappear.
You always know how to comfort me.
Why didn't you bring me with you? I could have provided aid.
It's because I need you for something else. It's more important than the array.
This dick! I'm sorry. Tell me what it is and I'll do it. He nuzzles my leg.
Sing for me.
What? That's... Wait. It's not a difficult request, but it's not something I can do so easily. A lullaby would help him rest. Unfortunately, all the songs I know are... Meow. Hi. Is it Harem Sakura? Hello, CatNaps. Hello! When the midnight bell shadow shakes, ghosts cry out from the brain. I don't... Bing bong! Don't laugh. I've only heard those songs in the mortal realm. And what I sang was the gentlest.
Yes. Even a terrifying song sounds pleasant when you're the one singing it.
My innate talent couldn't make every melody pleasant. But you might not know, but some taverns in the mortal realm have singers who make their voices screechy. They sound awful, and... I swallowed the rest of my words, but Caleb is already looking at me.
Is that so? I suppose you've seen more of the mortal realm than I thought.
Oh no, is he jealous? What are you worried about, huh? What you worried about? What you worried about I was seeing? What I've learned about in the mortal realm, huh?
Maybe you should take me to one of those taverns. I want to hear how terrible those songs are.
Yeah, we can make fun of them together. No, you can't hear them. I cover his face with my sleeve. He already draws too much attention in his Hesperian rage, and I won't let him visit a more dangerous place. Yeah, I'm there.
All right, I'll behave.
Ah! Critical hit! I'm... The most perfect thing to ever exist on this planet, and his name is Caleb Love in Deepspace. Oh, what a blessed timeline I'm in to be able to live in the timeline as him. He may be in my phone, but I'm so glad I'm so happy to be alive. The Lotus Pond is quiet. Time passes, and I wonder if Caleb has fallen asleep. Then he speaks.
You used to sing countless songs.
Hmm? He almost never talks about my past. My ears perk up.
People always stop to listen. Even the wind. But you only sang for me.
Oh, my... Just shoot me! Just shoot me! It would be more humane than this! It sounds like something I do. I nod. What were my songs about?
Many things.
Caleb's penis.
The sky.
Oh.
The land. Mountains. Rivers, storms, rainbows. Every single wonder in this world. I heard each and every one of your songs.
Oh, I'm ruining romantic things again.
That's why I would...
Oh no, what? Oh no, oh no, oh no, he's about... I can't tell if he's too tired or simply refuses to say more. Careful, I ask him. Can you sing one of those songs? I want to hear it. I'm gonna ruin it again, but now I'm thinking about the Casey Frey video of... Can I sing for you?
I'm not a good singer. I've also forgotten most of the melodies.
In current timeline, Caleb was a singer, though.
I only remember a few words.
Hi, Donimer. Hi.
When the heavens were created, its voice tolled like a bell cultivated.
So it sounds like us fucking? Is that like a euphemism? Are you saying like this conversation sounds like us fucking? Like, are we trying? I'm sorry.
When the mortal realm was created, its breath was like the wind calculated.
Okay, poet.
When mountains were created, they were green and stretched endlessly like wealth accumulated. Wandering souls returned to the hills of their home with no concerns.
Oh, I know, Todimer. Sorry, the pause. I'm trying to figure out how to say this more politely, but like, they cultivated a lot yesterday. His words are akin to mist as it fades, and his voice becomes quieter. He fell asleep. He's so cute. He looks so cute in his sleep, dude. Oh my god. Before he developed night terrors, he probably still has the night terrors in this universe, but still. He's so precious. Oh my god. He's such a cute little sad puppy. I ran my fingers through his hair in hopes of chasing away that chill. My fingertips touched something. MC, you're touching his head, not his other head. A petal? Nether Falls is always covered in flowers. This petal is ordinary, so it's not odd that I found it in his hair. However, it carries an unusual energy, and only ghosts have it. Even in places with hordes of ghosts, plants rarely absorb this much. Petal has as much energy as a full-fledged ghost. What just happened? Chat, I'm pausing. My monitor, did my monitor just DC? What? Huh? Hello? Is everything okay? Thank you. I'm back. The plants there are always around ghosts. Their presence eats away at everything until nothing pure remains. Caleb said that he returned from Mount Dingshu, so why does he have a petal that came from the Hesperian Reach? It's a minor detail, yet a profound unease ripples inside the depths of my heart. I told you he's a fucking liar. There's nothing pure in Caleb's thoughts either. Oh, it's alright, Caleb. There's nothing pure in Kato's thoughts either. Oh. Chat, I'm starting to realize I might have fucked up. Perhaps because the seals on Mount... Oh, wait, hold on. I got this. Damn, Damn, he lied? That's wild. Who would have guessed? It's not like he's ever done that before. How? We'll see by the end of this chapter for sure, I think. Right? Hold on. Oh, it's only 9. I don't know how to count. I put 10. Whoopsies. My bad. I'll fix that. Perhaps because the seals on Mount Dingshu were more because okay, take 3. Caleb's proud of me. Okay. Perhaps because the seals on Mount Dingshu were stable once more, the endless surge of souls into the Netherfalls finally began to slow. The restoration of the magical arrays caused a few tremors in the realm, but they proved to be nothing more than a false alarm. I went to the mortal realm and watched as it finally caught its breath. It snatched a slim chance at survival and crawled back from the edge of ruin. Now, the land has settled into a familiar limbo, where it is not quite dead, but not quite alive. I had planned to visit the Hesperian Reach next, but a strange thing happened. When I had dipped my hand into the River of Oblivion, I could no longer feel the Hesperian Reach's presence. It was as if that place had never existed at all. I know Caleb is hiding things from me. I've always known. But never before have I felt an unease like this. Yet, it was a small petal, an insignificant discovery. But once the seed of doubt is planted in my heart, it takes root and grows beyond my control, spreading deeper every day. My lost memories, the past that Caleb is trying to conceal, the tales of the Hesperian Reach's spirit master, the shifts at Mount Dingshu. Individually, these pieces seem unrelated, but I can feel the invisible threads connecting them all. I do not dwell on the past or what cannot be undone. I simply refuse to remain in the dark, safely sheltered behind Caleb's back. MC, I'm gonna beat your ass. I don't want to play anymore. I've had enough.
You're actually giving up?
Caleb tosses a few pieces into the air. With a smug smile, he lazily catches them.
Do that, and you owe me 630 years of tending to the lotus pond. Oh, and my Caleb is the best. You need to say it 630 times.
Called out.
How does one more round sound? If you win, we'll agree that your previous losses never happened.
Caleb out. Caleb, I will go round for round. I don't care. I don't care how many rounds it takes. They're going all night. You said that when I lost for 320 years. I pushed the pieces aside, feeling nothing but regret. I originally brought out this Shang-Chi set from the Mortal Realm to figure out what Caleb has been hiding from me. This game was invented only recently. How could Caleb already know how to play it? Once he loses, I can use that as an opportunity to make him confess. But Caleb listens to the rules once and beats me in the first round. Refusing to give up, I make him play several more rounds, and I only have a disastrous outcome as my reward.
This is the last round. If you win, your losses won't be counted. I'll even fulfill one request.
I want you to fulfill me.
If you lose, you don't need to take care of the lotus pond anymore. You only need to say, my Caleb is the best, 630 times. Make sure to slowly enunciate each word.
Ah! That's the Big Brother school. Born to be a younger sister. Destined to be an only child. My life is so sad. I can't let this offer slip away. I hesitate before reaching for the Shang-Chi pieces.
I suppose
No! He did it on purpose. He let us win. You fucking... I know better. I know better. I know how this bitch plays kitty cards! I know how this man plays kitty cards! You did not... Calmly, he sets the piece down.
What do you want? I'll agree to anything.
Agree to 500 more wishes and like requests because there's a lot of positions I want to try that I don't think one request will work. I don't think one's gonna cover it. Caleb, you're not very good at pretending to lose. What can I say? I called it again.
And so long as you're happy, I don't mind a loss or two.
I got another critical hit. I move closer to him, feeling slightly awkward. I hook my finger around the beads on his wrist. Oh, you sly little minx, MC. You knew I wanted to ask you something.
If I didn't notice how obvious it was, I'd be more than a disappointing brother.
I'm hard. If I'm more bricked up than a Walmart, man. Oh. Amen, Jesus, hallelujah. If you know, plenty of people fuck their brothers in the Bible. Surely it's not that unforgivable of a sin. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at how bad that line got me. I'm so fucking mad. Then... Caleb, are you and I each other's most important person? Oh, that wasn't a question. Then, Caleb, you and I are each other's most important person. No one can understand us better than ourselves.
Yes.
In the past, the present, and the future, whether we're in the mortal realm or Netherfalls, you've always believed this to be the case.
The fact that you're mentioning this means your request isn't trivial.
Hi, Dee. From the back. You two should kiss! He waits as if he already knows what I'm going to say. I hesitate before mustering my courage. I want to ask, what was the item you found in Hesperian Reach? Is the Hesperian Reach's disappearance connected to Mount Dingshu? Are you hiding something dangerous from me? The questions I've held for so long reveal themselves. My heart feels lighter, but it still races with worry. Oh no.
Why do you want to know?
I hate him. Ever since you returned from Mount Dingshu, I've never felt at ease. And I touch his chest. Touching his titties, I get it. We are from the same source, and after all these years of being together, we can easily sense each other's emotions. I can feel the restlessness hiding deep inside him.
All right. I'll tell you everything.
Wait, really? For once? Something... He looks relaxed, as if I asked him about what he ate yesterday. He agreed? Just like that? I even prepared a speech to persuade him.
Didn't you say you wanted answers? Why do you look surprised? Are you worried I'll ask you to do something scary?
What if I want you to do something scary to me?
You also hold the title of the Lord of the Netherrealm. Knowing about these matters is your right. And the time has come.
Come.
You could never hide behind me forever. My baby sister is braver than that.
I shouldn't be so happy being called baby sister at a time like this.
Words aren't enough. You must see it for yourself.
I don't like this. He's... Yeah, he's gonna say, jump into this nether portal. And I'm gonna be like, oh my god, Caleb. What? Oh my lord, you wanna part this nether with me? You wanna explore each other's nether regions? I'll make your nether falls. He conjures his nether seal in his right hand. Ghostly light cuts the drifting petals and opens a rift.
Come. I'll
Fifth,
show
come!
you the answers you want.
I'm scared. Why are we in the cave again? Caleb, I swear to God, if you were munching on them women, It's dark. It's cold. It's suffocating. As breathing makes my chest burn, something presses against my lips. Cool, steady air flow into me. Is it him?
Do you feel better now?
What? Huh? Caleb holds me in midair. I nod. This strange, all-consuming, suffocating feeling is familiar. Are we having a Senjogahara moment? Are we having a Monogatari Senjogahara Araragi moment? Is this Mount Dingshu? The rest of my words die on my tongue as my eyes widen. Before me stretches a massive cavern. Its depths are so dark that it resembles a grand underground palace. Countless stone alcoves stretch from the highest point of the wall down to the depths. Filling every corner, I can almost believe a forest of stone stands before me. Each alcove glows with cold bluish-green light. It appears as thousands of lanterns from afar, beautiful yet eerie. Each one radiates a biting chill.
We're in the depths of Mount Dingshu. The purest yin energy gathers here.
I realized that the chill I felt back then, it was from this place. This must be one of the places where the array is weakened. But why is the energy of ghosts so abundant here? An unfortunate thought flashes. I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm. Caleb, don't tell me those alcoves are... Caleb doesn't answer. He simply lowers his head and gives another soft, cooling breath. What is happening?
Don't push yourself. If you feel overwhelmed, tell me.
I am. I'm very overwhelmed, actually. Can we go back to cultivating? Is it too late to go back? Can you get it? Can you get it up still, despite the background sound effects that we're getting from these people? As we pass through the barrier formed by glowing symbols, screams explode in every direction. It's as though the mountain is crying out. From within the countless alcoves, twisted claws reach out, the rage and despair trying to crush my chest. Huh?
Kill me! Why can't I die?
The alcoves, or maybe stone cells, are more apt, glow with cold blue fire. Each flame looks tranquil, but the cold is worse than searing heat. Inside them, ghosts burn in cold flames, or their insane kin tear them apart. And even when they die, the yin energy revives them. They're trapped in a perpetual cycle of suffering.
Help me, please. I don't want to stay here.
Chat. Do you know what this reminds me of? Everything that lives is designed to end. We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. Is this a curse? Or some kind of punishment? I often think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle, and I wonder if I'll ever get the chance to kill him. That's 2B's opening monologue from Nier Automata. In a nearby cell, half of the mangled face appears. Despite its features being twisted, I recognize it. You're one of the ghosts from Hesperian Reach?
It's him! Kill him! No! Lock him away! Rot like us! Was suffering this boundless darkness!
You're... Fate delivered you to me!
Your soul is mine.
How could I show my gratitude? Those centuries at Mount Dishu, it was worse than death!
Screams and howls bounce off the cavern's walls. I start to process what I'm seeing. Any chance evil? Caleb? Are you using these ghosts to keep Mount Dingshu's array intact? The ghosts that ate brides and ate the others before it, they had been imprisoned here. Why? Is it so we can stay together? He's doing this for us, isn't he? Oh my god. I need my inhaler. My question disappears under those sounds. Caleb frowns and moves his hand. In an instant, every ghost is pulled back into its stone cell. Eerie and eerie and fierce, the icy flames burn brighter.
The yin energy here continues to eat away at the yang energy. If Mount Dingshu's array breaks and yin and yang become unbalanced, this world might become a domain for ghosts. A real purgatory filled with evil spirits.
Not to make this about me or anything, but I mean, like, you know who's also in, like, purgatory? It's girl. He looks up at the vast icy prison, the cavern filled with ghosts.
It was an accident when I discovered that they can slow the yin energy.
Oh, he's so cruel. Hi, Beholder. Oh my god. He's so fine when he's evil for me.
For ghosts whose only instinct is to eat humans, this is the most suitable end.
Infold heard my prayers. They heard my prayers. I was screaming and crying for them to make him more freaky, to make him more insane, to make him more yonder, to make him just... And they... If no one's got me, I know that Caleb Riders got me. Shout out! Shout out, Caleb Riders! How do you know all of this? I'm also the Lord of the Netherrealm.
It's my fault. I left you behind many years ago. You suffered and lost most of your memories.
Another critical hit has hit the Catto. Mr. President? Mr. President, a third airplane has hit the third leg. Higher wait, why are you making that face? I'm right. Fuck me! What's for me for? What are you mad at me? I'm right! Sorry. I'm sorry, this is so insane. I'm like... What are the implications? What does this implicate for the main story?
You can ask me anything. I'll tell you the truth.
Oh my god, my heart, my chest, I'm gonna fucking... My heart's pounding so bad now, dude. What the fuck? This, like, hit my...
Money, 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 money.
Con? Spend it on something nice or your husbandos? Thank you, what the heck? You didn't have to do that. I'm sending big love. I hope things have been easing up on you or getting... At least, I don't know. I hope the days have been kind to you. I feel bad, but that's all I know how to say. But I am sending you big positivity.
And if you don't want to bear the burden, you can offer it to me. Hatred, pain, despair. I will never let those bitter things approach you again.
I don't care if I'm cringe, this is so peak. I want the truth even if it hurts. We should carry this burden together. I tighten my grip on his hand. Tell me, Caleb. What happened back then? Was this world truly overrun by ghosts? Caleb doesn't answer. He pulls me close and rises into the air. We leave that suffocating energy belonging to the ghosts and land on a stone platform. Only now do I realize how cold my body is. The shock must have affected me that much. I bury myself in Caleb's embrace. As warmth returns, I look at him and wait. Oh no.
In the beginning, there were 30 days of darkness in the mortal realm. The sun didn't rise.
We're getting more myths, aren't we? We're gonna get more myths. This is biblical. They have more Adam and Eve imagery and themes than motifs.
Then, light finally returned, but it was brought by wildfires. Hills and valleys burned as far as the eye could see.
Is this not like Genesis?
Then there was a drought that lasted for years. With no food and water,
Okay, well,
humans killed one
there weren't
another.
humans yet in Genesis at that
A
time.
few ate the flesh of their own kin.
Did we eat each other? I mean, like, not... We did last night, but I didn't mean like that.
And then, the ghosts appeared.
Cannibalism? Was it from like their souls not having a body to return to, much like Mere Replicant, Gestalt, and Shades?
Since yin and yang were unbalanced, calamities corrupted them.
Uh-huh.
Fear, despair, hunger. Twisted thoughts from the living fed that corruption.
No.
So it grew.
No fucking way! Chat! Chat, no fucking way! Is that not how my lore is? Are seeds of sin not born from, like, despair, misfortune, evil? And then demons are born from the flowers that bloom that are, like, because tears and more misfortune, like, cultivates. You can't see it, right? But I'm busting it down right now. I'm busting down sexual style.
Ghosts appeared one after another, and the world became fragmented.
Why would they not add more myths? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, so, like, the reason why I don't know is because Caleb was the most recent love interest, and supposedly we're going to have a 6th love interest. We're supposed to. But the main story hasn't progressed too much. It progressed in, like, December, January-ish, I believe. And then, yeah. The main story does not update frequently at all in this game. So because Caleb's like this is like the final myth, like now we have the whole lineup, like everyone is not fully caught up, but like we finally have more content for them, like the new additions like Silas and Caleb. I don't know what we could get in the future. Like everything going forward, I don't know. Because at least like people who have been playing LADs like since the OG3, a year before Caleb came out, they were also playing it new, essentially. But when Silas came out, you kind of knew what... Well, I mean, he was a new character, so you didn't fully know what to expect. But because the OG3 had, like, the roadmap, you knew what to expect. There is no roadmap going forward now! Everything is new for all of us! Which is really... That's actually really exciting, but also really scary. I still need my angelic or fallen angel Icarus Caleb myth someday, and Adam and Eve. Though this is more of the hair I would expect for Adam and Eve type. Yeah. Off-roading, let's go. No! Okay, we're going back. He lets out a cold laugh.
Who was the real monster? Those ghosts or humans?
Oh my god. So that old spirit master described history, not tales. She remembers, and my brother remembers. and I'm the only one who forgot. So when Caleb sensed Yin and Yang becoming unbalanced, and that the calamities might strike again, he started using ghosts to power the array and keep Yin energy under control. Yet I feel as though there's more to this. It's significant. I try to think, but I soon clutch my head. Maybe I learned too much at once. My mind is heavy and entangled with a fog. Similar to MC in main timeline. It blocks my path toward the truth. Perhaps it's more akin to a barrier. A dull ache starts to throb.
Does it hurt?
If I say yes, will you kiss it?
Those ghosts' energy is too strong. We can't stay here.
It hurts. It hurts here and here.
We'll continue this once you've recovered.
All right. I fall deep into slumber. When I wake up, the heavy fog in my mind is thinned. Caleb lies next to me. I lift my hand without thinking and trace his brow and eyelashes. He looks so cute sleeping. The ghost sealed under Mount Dingshu. Caleb must have spent a lot of time and energy maintaining it. Did he realize that the calamities would return? Centuries before it happened? I don't want this world to be overrun by ghosts, but my wish for him not to carry this burden alone is stronger. Why is it always him? It's almost as if he's the only guardian this world has. I won't let him become the spirit master from those tales where he gives up everything only to lose his sister. Why does my... I think I have a loose cable. Chat. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's doing that. I won't let him become the spirit master from those tales where he gives up everything only to lose his sister. The spirit master and his sister. Caleb and me. Are we truly not connected? What if Caleb is actually... Oh no. I shake my head again as the pain shoots through it. A warm hand rests on my head and starts gently stroking my hair. Is this like the Turing chip in main timeline?
Your head hurts again?
Wait. What was that?
You have nothing to say. Did I hide too much from you? Are you upset?
Oh my god, this reminds me of Hidden Waves. Oh my god, this is just like when he got sick. Oh my god, I'm so... Am I a sadist if I like seeing him like sad and in pain and like tearing up? Or like... I thought I was a masochist. The dull pain fades and my thoughts reappear. If I have to answer, maybe I'm slightly upset. Slightly, though. But if I were you, I wouldn't have said anything either. You always protected me, and I can't bear the thought of you being hurt. I pull Caleb and sit up with him. Caleb, there's more you want to tell me, yes? Why else would you reveal what's buried under Mount Dingshu?
I sealed the Hesperion Reach and all the ghosts under Mount Dingshu.
Oh, he's so hot.
But they aren't enough to maintain the array and restrain the yin energy. I need more ghosts. Stronger ones.
Oh, he's so cute.
The array was only repaired recently. It's not stable. Someone must remain in Nether Falls in case something happens.
I'm gonna be sick. I know. I've played these games before! He's gonna lie to us again. 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 He's gonna... This world's gonna collapse, and he's lying to us, and he's gonna send us off and have us forget our memories, and he's not gonna drink the thing that makes us forget our memories, and then he's gonna stay there and die there, and then we both reincarnate, and then he's gonna spend all of his life always looking for us. Chat, I'm calling it. Hi, Faye. Cato and Deepspace, Cato into fucking depression! My eyes light up. Caleb needs my help. Let me handle this. I'll bring you those ghosts.
I want you to stay in Nether Falls and watch over Mount Dingshu.
That won't do. You know how uncomfortable I feel when I approach it. And I barely feel hungry anymore. It'll be alright. Caleb has always been the one to leave Nether Falls. He kills ghosts and brings back soul beads for me. But I'll help him this time.
There are ghosts hiding in a distant valley filled with a poisonous mist and ferocious beasts. You can't be there by yourself.
Do you think I'm weak then? So I can't help you?
Of course not.
Then let me go. I can do it.
No, you can't.
I promise I can.
And I promise I won't let you.
Why was that so hot? What? Come back here! He did the older brother thing! He did the older brother thing! I'm so fucking cooked. Eventually, after my persistent pestering, Caleb finally relented. Can't do this. Chad, I know where this is going. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm gonna try my best. I'm sorry. On a clear moonlit night, he escorted me to the gate of the two realms. He was clearly reluctant to let me go, showering me with endless parting words, and even handing me this artifact for protection. I threw my arms around him just as I had many times before, when I was the one seeing him off, and nuzzled into his chest with deep affection. Be good, Caleb. I'll be back in no time. He gave a soft smile and promised he would. It all felt so ordinary. A moment indistinguishable from any other day we had shared. There was no omen, no shadow of what was to come. No, you missed it. I called the omen like chapter 2. That is why, for a long time afterward, I simply refused to believe that this was the last time I would ever see my brother. I called it. I knew it. I knew it. I'm gonna fucking throw up and die. This sucks. Okay, Chad, here we go. The final. 2 weeks. These aren't powerful ghosts. The valley is supposed to be dangerous, but it's beautiful. Clear water, rolling hills. It's so peaceful that anyone would want to stay. I searched the area for a month only to find a few ghosts. They're so weak that they turn to ash when my blade grazes them. I'll ask Caleb when I get back. Maybe he sent me to the wrong place. But this place is beautiful. I should buy some paper and draw the scenery here, then he can see. Does he think his sister only has beautiful eyes that are worth seeing other beautiful eyes? Fuck, I hate this. I'm gonna... I catch a few drifting blossoms to find the most gorgeous one for Caleb, but none of them are good enough. Oh, god damn it. Dizziness and pain crash into me. I fall to my knees and watch blood drip onto the grass. Something locked away in the depths of my mind frees itself, and memories flood into me. Did he die? Did he die? Chat. I feel like... I don't want to read this anymore. I feel a chord inside me break. Then it's silent. Caleb. My hands shake as I try to summon Caleb's artifact. A golden lotus flickers into my palm, then disappears like smoke. His artifact is forged from his own power. If it's gone, then... I must be overthinking. Yes, that has to be it. I need to go back. I need to find him. I stumble to the stream and dive in head first. Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the River of Oblivion. If I can return to Nether Falls and see him... I can't swim. The icy water dulls the pain and I swim toward Nether Falls with the strength I can muster. I forget how long the journey is. As the currents ripple around me, fragments of memory rise and sink. They carry distant, faint echoes. That's what my big brother's peanuts used to do on me. Dong dong dong. The drum of the heavenly decrees. Your drum sucks! It's coming from the drum of the heavenly decrees.
Sir, it's not that I refuse to treat her.
What?
You must be well aware of it too.
Huh?
It's not an illness that eats away at her soul. It's the calamity.
Huh?
The mortal realm is destined to collapse, and she must fall with it. How absurd.
Oh.
The drum of heavenly decree.
Shut the fuck up!
Only your sister can save a world ravaged by ghosts. Only she can save the living.
Save the living. She's also a part of the living.
Yeah, you tell her.
Why? Why does it have to be her? Why must she sacrifice her life?
Oh, god damn it. Alright, Caleb, join the club. Alright, Spirit Master, join the club of all the fucking allies that have dead wives. I thought Caleb was free.
They're here again to eat us! Spirit Master, you struck the drum of heavenly decrees. Please tell us, how can we survive?
Are we having like a replicant moment of like the Shadow Lord? Is this like a Shadow Lord and Yona situation? Is this like a Nier and Yona situation?
You'll live. I'll give you that opportunity.
I am really emotional. You're not supposed to be hot right now.
And my sister, she'll also live.
That was extra hot. Through all the sounds and fragments, one voice rises above the rest, and I know who it belongs to. It's so familiar that tears well in my eyes. Fuck! I listen to this song every day! It's gonna kill me now! This is my home screen song! What the fuck? Now I have to change it! Darkness surrounds me, yet scenes from the distant past appear. This fucking song! The night wind carries away the scent of blood and distant wailing. Fires on the horizon paint the sky a faint red. A jagged boulder sits a few steps away. A quiet figure rests on it, his hair long falling past his waist. He holds a small knife and patiently carves a bone mask with practiced ease. Caleb. For the first time, I can clearly see his face. Then it becomes blurry. He smiles softly, and then his thumb brushes against my cheek.
You woke up early. You don't want to sleep for a while longer?
No, I've slept long enough. I realize how far I've drifted from him, from these memories.
There's always something that must be dealt with. I promised I'd make a mask for you, but I never finished it.
Oh.
For the past few days, I rushed to finish it for you.
He sets the mask against my face. It's intricate, beautiful, and so carries his hands warm.
It's better than I imagined. When you're well again, you can wear it while you dance and sing and run through the hills. It'll be just like before.
What do you mean before? I try to touch him, but my fingers only create a ripple. You know what word I like better than that? Nipple. Man nipple. Instead of this, they should just give me more. They should slut up Caleb more for me. Just for the emotional damage. He's gone. And in truth, I had buried in the depths of my mind. And the truth I had buried in the depths of my mind returns. Caleb. Fuck. Is this not setting him up for you? I need more. Yin and Yang fell into chaos, and mortals suffered, and ghosts roamed the land. 1,000 years ago, or perhaps even further back in the primordial past, the cataclysm that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on a moonless night. The Spirit Master, revered by countless souls as their final beacon of hope, Caleb, my only brother, has left me. This reminds me in the main story when it's like, oh, it reminds me of multiple times of like when it's like, when it says that her light is left her. Oh, farewell. The final word from Caleb drifted softly into my ears. One beat, then another. From the distant Hesperian reach, the drums of heavenly decree broke through the air, their thunderous rhythm rolling and echoing between the earth and sky. Every ghost in existence followed the sound, drawn by their relentless thrumming. They surged like a tide toward the man who was beating the drum. I fought with everything I had to reach Caleb, but a barrier held me back. I couldn't even take a single step closer. For 10 days and 10 nights, I listened in vain as the drums thundered on. Then, as the last veil of darkness began to fade, I heard the rhythm falter. Bit by bit, the sound sank into heavy silence. The Hesperian Reach is where the sun sets. And that day, the only sun I ever had never rose again. Bleh. Through the howling wind and a desolate chant began to drift. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. And then, what happened? It became clear to me later that if none but the ghosts can cross into the deepest of Hesperian Reach, then I simply will become one of them. I will not leave Caleb there alone. Then began the endless slaughter. I killed the wicked and devoured the vile, soaking myself in blood and sin, but none of that mattered. I didn't want Caleb to wait any longer. I swallowed countless helpings of my resentment, agony, and despair until the last nothing remained but a hollow numbness. Those dark, chaotic days blurred together for so long. So long that I forgot who I was. I forgot why I even begun to kill. But there is a single thought remained. I will find Caleb. A dying ghost drags its broken body toward me. Spite fills its gaze.
You're a monster. Don't. I bet you didn't know that to the west of the Netherrealm, at the Hesperian Reach, there's an immortal who roams and slays ghosts like us. He'll find you.
Die already. Filth splashes all over me. I toss its head aside and lean in to feed. Okay, so I got baited, but I know it's still not happy at the end, so fuck you, okay? It's still not gonna be alright! Okay, it's not! Just because he shows up for a bit doesn't mean it's actually him, or it doesn't mean he's actually here for longer. It doesn't mean it's a positive thing, okay? Because in the main story, he also disappears and explodes for 2 whole fucking years! My prey is stolen. A snarl erupts from my throat as I hurl myself at the intruder. He doesn't dodge. Instead, he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls.
It's me.
Who are you? I only know Caleb. I'll finally find my brother. I thrash, I punch and kick and claw and bite. His blood coats every part of my body, yet he refuses to let go.
I'm Caleb. I'm your brother.
He gently wipes the blood from my face.
Come with me. Yes.
I can't even
These
be-
ghosts taste awful. I can show you a place with more delicious food.
See, why is he sounding so tired? No, who are you? Don't touch me, leave! But he endures every kick and scratch. He holds me close as if I'm something precious that he refuses to lose.
I promise I'll never leave you again.
Caleb steps over collapsed tables, shattered burners, toppled lantern stands, and a layer of broken jars. From shredded silk, he picks me up.
Did I upset you?
Yes.
Is it because I wouldn't let you eat those ghosts? Or do you dislike these beautiful clothes?
Shut up. You don't get to sweet talk me. Keep doing it. He hugs me as I snarl and bare my fangs at him. He strokes my nape while fixing my disheveled clothes.
I know it's uncomfortable, but you can't keep eating ghosts. We must break that habit.
I love feral wild girl gets tamed by caretaker. We talked about it last time. Oh.
Behave. It'll only be a few years. Behave. It'll only be a few years.
I'm throwing myself off a bridge and getting rid of some old voice lines. I bite his arm, my teeth piercing his skin.
I suppose biting me is better than biting a ghost.
Oh my god, it's like the hand bite.
Caleb. Caleb.
Leb? Leb?
Maybe names are too difficult at the moment.
That? It's taking like 200 years to tame her? MC. They're gonna shatter my heart again, dude.
Caleb.
He guides my hand to his throat, and I blink and feel the subtle vibrations under my fingers.
I'm...
Okay, I get it. Okay. He smiles as if this made him the happiest he'll ever be in his life. At the time, I didn't understand why he was delighted, but I wanted to remember that smile. Oh god, that reminds me of debt coherence. Damn, Catto, you're like a cat? What the fuck does that mean? At long last, I remembered that smile once more. "500 years, 400, 300. So this was how Caleb found me, piece by piece, across all that time. As memories surged alongside my tears, I grit my teeth and swam through the vast waters in the salt of my own grief. Caleb, you promised me. You promised me you would never leave me again. I cannot lose you a second time. Hello. I'm telling you guys, my heart's gonna get ripped out. They're gonna do it. It's not a happy ending, see? But when I return to Nether Falls and reach Mount Dingshu, there are only ruins. Light blue, ghostly flames burn from the depths and touches the heavens. This is the aftermath of a calamity. The colossal array that anchors the heavens in the mortal realm floats amongst the clouds like an indifferent, watchful gaze. A shattered bone mask is somewhere buried in the dirt. I pick it up and hold it. He left. My brother left me. The words echo again and again in my mind, but my heart refuses to accept them. You liar. I don't know how long I sit on the summit. I stare at the sky as the sun and moon switch places. Then, the soft chime of ancient bronze bells drift toward me. A light blue dragonfly has carried it.
My lord.
You're the last person I want to see! Where's my brother? I heard her voice in my returning memories. A mere mortal couldn't have lived past the ancient times to be here and present. Whoever you are, tell me where he is.
He's not here. He thought he could protect you from the calamity and return to your side as always. He succeeded. However, he couldn't come back.
This is all because of your horrible fucking commission! What am I supposed to do then? He kept this world alive for me, but if he isn't here, then nothing matters.
Do you want him back?
No shit, of course I do! I turned my head.
If you agree to do me a favor, I'll help you find him.
You're a... This is because I called you a wench, isn't it? Tell me. The dragonfly floats towards me. Its wings are lacing blue and red mist. That's like Caleb's evil in main story.
Long ago, only the mortal realm existed. There was no nether realm. The drum of heavenly decrees chose you. You are supposed to separate Yin and Yang as the lord of the nether realm, the very embodiment of the nether realm itself.
But I didn't sign up for that.
But Caleb took your place and killed every ghost instead. Then he used his own strength to force the nether realm into existence. It took him centuries.
The mist twists around us like a hazy dream.
But Yin and Yang were never truly separated. Hence why the calamities continue to appear. Only you two can end this cycle.
Her steadfast gaze, bearing the weight of years, settles on me.
If you and Caleb separate the nether realm and the mortal realm, this world will no longer be fractured. Only then will I tell you how to bring him back.
This is some, like, Ava shit. I see. It's just mindfuck, man. What the fuck? You approached me so we could do our duty to save this world. But why? Why must Caleb and I carry this burden as our fate? The heavens sit above us, but they answer to no one. It never saves anyone. And we're supposed to accept that?
My lord, you still have a choice.
Okay, so
But
she's
you
pro-choice.
running
Cool, cool.
Out of time.
A choice? I laugh and wipe away my tears. I'll do it. I'll accept the consequences. I already lost him once. Nothing will be more painful than losing him again. I don't have another choice, but I still have time. Guided by the old spirit master, I traversed every corner of the Netherrealm, gathering the lingering fragments of Caleb's soul piece by piece. I bore him back to the scarred ruins of Nether Falls, cradling him deep beneath the lotus pond to await the day of his awakening. I breathed life back into the withered forest, working alongside the young Nether Wardens to nurture the flora of Nether Falls until vitality bloomed once more. As vivid blossoms carpeted the surface of the pond, the hours I spent there grew longer. I whispered everything to Caleb, from how 7-9 has finally departed for reincarnation, to how the skies of the mortal realm are clearing into blue. His soul remains fragile. I know not how long he must be tended before those eyes open again. But no matter. Many, many years ago, this was exactly how he found his way back to me, bit by bit. This time, it is my turn to bring him home. I will be his heaven and his earth, his mountains and his rivers, his wind, his rain, and his rainbow. I will give him everything he could ever want.
Who are you?
Oh. Everyone gets really excited about role reversal whenever it comes to sexy time. But no one thinks about the implications of emotional role reversal. I'm your little sister. Do you know what that means? He woke up only recently. Caleb's memories haven't returned yet, and his face is pale. He shakes his head. It means I'm the one who loves you more than anything else in the world. I'm the one who protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you. Oh, they're so insane. When he suddenly hugs me, I stop. Caleb, do you remember me? He shakes his head again. His lips rest against my hair as his hands trace my temple.
I felt like I needed to do that.
This is like the best card ever, and the worst one. Ah. Yeah, this boy knows he's wrong. His strength returns quickly. He reforges this artifact within half a month. His memories still come and go, and I tell him stories about our past whenever I can. A long, long time ago, when we were in the Hesperian Reach, you once brought me a jar of wine. I didn't realize until much later it was the wine you had brewed for me long, long ago.
Is that so?
Toria! I'm not okay. I've always wondered, was it supposed to be our wedding wine? Isn't that why you said you wouldn't use ordinary wine at our wedding?
I don't remember.
Why do I feel as though you do remember?
I honestly don't recall anything.
He tucks a hairpin into my hair. I hate him. Yes.
I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore.
Chat, if you see me crying, getting emotionally manipulated by a sexy Netherlord older brother who's playing with my emotions and memories, don't help me. I'm exactly where I need to be.
But if we get married again, maybe I'll believe you.
Oh no! 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 He's gonna play a trick on me again. You remember. Ugh. Since Caleb has recovered, the moment I've been dreading has arrived. I must keep my word. By the lotus pond, I tell him about the vow I made to the old spirit master. I do my best to maintain my composure. No. Oh, we lose wait, where is it? Whatever wasteland. I'll stay here in the Nether Realm and send you to the mortal realm. Then Yin and Yang shall be separated. I wish that we'd never part, but if being together can only bring him pain and lead him to his death, I don't think I could live with that heaviness. Caleb is quiet for a long time. Then he softly laughs. It's bitter, as if he's mocking himself.
Why should I live in a world that doesn't have you?
Oh my god. The yearning.
If Yin and Yang are separated and our paths diverge, can I truly live without you?
His fingers brush against my temple. His gentle, familiar touch has never changed.
Nether Falls is cold and dark. When you're scared, I won't be able to hold your hand. And when the nightmares wake you up, I won't be able to soothe you.
The parallels to main story are so...
You're saying I can't be your brother?
What? I didn't say that. We can have, like, interdimensional pseudo-orthopedic, like, pseudo... We can be, like, intergalactic brother-sister lovers. You'll always be my brother. That'll never change. I'm screenshotting that because all the fucking... That must be what all of the, like, Caleb girlies who are little weirdos and jerks are freaking out about and leaving him over. I lower my head so he won't see how hard it is for me to let go. When the souls arrive, I'll hear about the mortal realm. That's how I'll know whether or not you're well. And every soul that reincarnates will carry my yearning for you. That... Ready, chat? Time became a fleeting luxury. We traversed every corner of Nether Falls, once more, and took in every sight as if there were no tomorrow. We mended every past regret and cherished every single moment we spent together. Until the last. Our time to part has come. Fuck you guys for saying that I'll get a happy ending.
Scared?
So long as you're here, I won't be. The matching hand armbands. The darkness returned to the Netherrealm. Blah blah blah. They make it too fast to say.
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again. Well done. When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place.
Okay, whatever.
I
Loser.
won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise.
Not like you can do much about it. It's my fault. I hate this part. I hate having the face zoom in. Ah! Wait, he's so pretty. They went crazy on this. What the hell? I'm so
Anyone
sad.
who leaves the Netherrealm must drink the Oblivion Dewdrops. It washes away every memory and bond. Even the threads of fate shall disappear.
Oh my fucking god, he's so
Drink it.
pretty.
Drink it and forget me.
No.
Forget everything that binds us together. Only when we forget can Yin and Yang truly be separated. It's the only way this world can survive.
I don't. Yeah, I refuse.
I can't let you carry our memories alone. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter. So before I leave, fulfill my one last wish. Won't you grant it for me?
I can't see how pretty everything is behind the tears. Farewell. Oh, she phased right through him. It's so pretty. I hate this. Why did I do this? Why did I stream this? Why did I do this? I knew how this was gonna be and I decided I was gonna stream it anyways. I'm so stupid, man. I'm gonna have to go as soon as this is over because crying hurts me really bad. Ew. Ew. Ew, what the fuck? We suffer together. Bro, I'm snotting so bad. What the fuck? It's so awful. Ugh. An indeterminable amount of time passes. So much time has passed that the River of Oblivion is completely dried up. Oh, I'm taking Advil. I'm doing this early. What the fuck, man? Sorry for being a big baby. I fucking... Romance gets me, man. I don't know why. Ugh. Ah. So much time has passed that the River of Oblivion is completely dried up. It's cut off from every stream in the mortal realm. So much time has passed that generations of Nether Wardens have reincarnated one group after another.
Why does the Lord visit the Nether Bridge to hear souls talk about the mortal realm?
Oh, that's so... Oh... I'm gonna... Stop hurting me! You know, when someone gets murdered... It's not called accidental when there's 37 different stab wounds! But yeah, sure, the 38th stab wound isn't gonna make a difference, will it? That's what this game is doing!
Who's this Caleb she keeps calling out to in her sleep? How come we've never seen him? And why does she protect this lotus pond like it's her treasure?
They say the mortal realm is beautiful once more. Peace has touched every corner, and there are touching stories of love and loss. I can't see it myself, but I know the new Nether Wardens are more perceptive than the previous ones. They also like to ramble. The Nether Bridge is livelier now.
You died recently, yes? What's the mortal realm like now?
It's even more beautiful. Humans have built large, grand temples for the mortal realm's ruler, and...
Someone rules the world of mortals?
Doesn't the Nether realm have its own lord? Of course there's someone ruling the mortal realm. He fills every temple with dozens of portraits. They all depict the same person, and she looks exactly like...
Oh...
her. Everything is the same.
She's the lord of the Nether realm. It's impossible for her to be related to whoever rules the mortal realm.
So Caleb and I have been separated for so long that this world has almost forgotten about us. I can't breathe! I'm so... Aw, fuck the rain, dude. More time passes. One day rain from the mortal realm reaches the Nether realm.
They say that if you miss someone, rain shall fall wherever that person is.
39 stab wounds!
I can't imagine how strong that yearning must be if rain can fall here.
I wanna punt these kids! I pretend to be troubled, but I collect every raindrop with another warden and store them. Perhaps water can reconnect the mortal realm stream to the River of Oblivion, and when those waters flow once more, I'll be able to cross over and see my Caleb again. Caleb, I promise to give you everything. I know that I am your most beloved. So please, wait just a while longer. The day will come when both our wishes are fulfilled. The Agawad is so stupid! Can they meet again or what? That's what the main story is for. Everything sucks and I can't breathe.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Damn, he's so fine! Caleb, across every universe, you are so fine. He's so fine.